Friday, welcome home for the holidays as Kathie Lee brings family and friends together for an all-new Christmas special with country superstar Pam Tillis, the hot group NSYNC, and many more. It's a joyous evening of holiday entertainment that your whole family will love.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Kathie Lee, Christmas every day, CBS Friday.
And sung by television and recording stars, my wife, Kathie Lee Gifford.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's light?
And he and Nancy have got one of the greatest marriages of anybody in show business. How many years now for you guys?
We married 36 years. Yeah.
But you're still like in love.
Madly in love. Madly in love.
Why?
Cute. I'm cute.
Yes, that is true. And you make each other laugh.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We've had, it's just fabulous. You tell Frank I'm going to play him even in that case.
Okay, well, you know, we're fortunate that Cody and Cassidy are healthy. And I'd even like to make a confession, if I might.
Sure.
I would love to make hot monkey love to Howard Stern.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I don't think this is Kathie Lee.
What? I don't think so either. I think it's a phony.
You know,
that's what I was
it's
afraid
really
of.
unfortunate to happen on something like this. Well, that's bad karma for whoever's doing that. So,
good luck to you, whoever made that call. God bless you. At the studio, we've stopped making.
I knew that wasn't Kathie Lee Gifford. She would never do that. So anyway.
Fellas, first of all, I want to say I'm enjoying this very much. Thank you. Also, Frank, I read recently, I don't know if this is quite on topic, that you're a bit of a hero. You discovered a lump in your wife's breast. You care to comment on that?
I really have no comment on that.
Do you still love your wife?
I have no comment on that to you. Try to keep to the topic of the film that's coming up.
I see. Well, who do you feel has nicer breasts, Kathie Lee or Susan Johnson?
Gil, you want to taken care of. Go to John O'Neill, Indianapolis Star.
I don't know. I'm grappling with, should I even share something? But I guess I really should. The feeling when you've been, and I don't feel that Matt has betrayed us in any way at all, but when I found out that my husband had betrayed me, you question your own judgment. You question, you say, was everything a lie? Was everything a lie? And I think we have to fight against that. Very much fight against that. That the man we know and adored was the man we loved and adored and continue to. I texted him this morning and said, I adore you. And no person is perfect in this world. Nobody is. We've all sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, is what Scripture says. And
Joe, so we get to stay in the best hotels.
Let me just say this,
separate rooms.
Al, I was reading a quote. Frank Gifford, apparently. Did you have to run a carbon-14 test on the guy before he went on?
I think I need to go to a few editorial meetings at the Inquirer office.
Because there are things they're not thinking about.
I might have to fly down to Lantana, Florida.
People.
I just want to know if Cody and Cassidy are on drugs yet, if any of them are gay.
How old are they now, those kids?
That's what I'm looking forward to. The next generation of Giffords.
say how sorry I am that I couldn't be there with you in person tonight, but I just want to thank you for all the incredibly lovely things that you have said about me over the years. I mean, you've been unbelievably supportive, and you've been so incredibly kind. Not only to me, I mean, I think back on all the years, but to my husband. You were amazing to him, and my kids, my gosh, my kids love you. They call you Uncle Howie. You're just precious. You're family to us. And so tonight we celebrate you, Howard Stern. And I'd like to ask everybody else that's sitting out there to join me in a toast. Here we go, to Howard Stern.
Yay! Oh my God, you were drinking vodka.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Happy birthday, you mother.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful. And they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I mean, I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality, that I will say the truth.
Where did the love go? How did we outgrow the oneness that came with the dawn? Who moved away first? Creating the space first.
You didn't do it right.
Who had the first to move on? Go ask the river that's run here so long. Go ask the sparrow that still sings its song. Go ask the willow that bends through the wind blows, but only Camilla knows. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Lotus Notes 63. That is the song called Only My Pillow Knows that will not be mentioned, will not be sang, is summarily blocked. Anything I try to do with it because of the friggin' Dove Awards and Dolly Parton. Sarah, do you want to take a crack at singing that while you're here?
Okay, I want to apologize to everybody. He totally messed that song up.
What?
The best line from that song, and I was waiting and I knew you'd mess it up. You ready?
Yes.
It goes like this. Who moved away first, creating the space first? You totally messed it up.
I know. Well, I just, I had to pick a verse because I wasn't going to sing the whole thing, and I don't want to get a copyright. I don't want to get a block because you should have seen what I had to fight through last night. I had to put
I really
5
pity
seconds
you.
of Camilla.
Yeah.
Is the only thing that didn't get blocked.
So many problems you have to deal with every day.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Right? As you were saying before we went on, do you think Cody Gifford, who I realized went to USC with and slept in OJ's dorm, and do you think he's ever met, and you were saying this is the first exposure to black people he ever had was the USC football team in his life?
No, they had help. The Giffords had help.
Oh, that's true. But do you think they actually hired black people in Connecticut?
I think so. I'm sure they had a nanny.
I want to thank you also for the Christmas present you got, which runs into a story once again. So Sarah gifted me Johnny Depp in the
Wait. Let's do this properly. Let's a little backstory, okay? Every year I go all out for you. I send you like a box of just miscellaneous stuff that I think you need, right? You with me?
Yeah.
Okay. You make an effort, but your gifts are not as good as mine that I give. So I'm kidding. But you got this year.
No, you're right. Yours might be better.
Yeah, they are. I'm excellent at gift giving. I want you to describe everything I sent to you, and then I will give the total for the shipping cost after you're done.
Sarah, I want to see you in nothing but a Pete Chilcutt jersey.
I don't know who that is.
He's this white, shitty power forward that came from North Carolina, did nothing in the NBA.
Oh,
played
it
on
says
Houston.
NBA. Okay.
Zersky loves this guy.
Okay. I was gonna say, if it's football, it has to be like men's cut. I can't stand a woman's cut jersey.
So Sarah, I get this huge package in the mail. You could tell it's something from like, oh wow, all these hobbies and all these great things that I love in the world. It's got to be something great. So I open it up. It is the gayest. It might as well have been Johnny Depp's ass in Private Resort. So she sends me. She knows how much I despise
the Dior Sauvage ads that Depp does, and the commercial we've all seen the commercials. It's like literally beyond the jump the shark moment of his career, and it is Depp in the most homoerotic pose in the Dior. I can't believe he even posed for this poster. Sauvage commercial. And now, because of the effort she puts into it, and I have to explain to everybody, I can't throw it out. I can't do the wood chipper that Howard does. I actually have, part of our agreement is I have to hang it up.
Yes,
now
and I'm
in a room.
going to have photos, because there will be one day when you have a studio set up in that little room you're in, and that will be behind you.
I don't know if David and Bon Jovi will be along, but they got the invite. David's in Cleveland. So things change with him. He's visiting his mom, Mumsy. You know those people and their mom, Sarah. So he's in Cleveland, and just happy holidays to everybody. Baba Booey, Frank the Tank. Oh no, I know who that is. How's he football? Casey Derula, welcome. Everything that's right about Staten Island is Casey Derula. He said, "What's up, Arm? I had a blast last time. Just wanted to thank you for coming on." I have one thing, Casey, I forgot. Did you go to Jay Thomas's funeral? Was that an invite? Were you? I would imagine the way you spoke about him that you were invited to his funeral, and what a great loss that was for the entertainment community. I love me some Jay Thomas. Frank the Tank, I said that right. Tata Toothy, welcome. There's Zersky, Barbara DeRush, who loves.
Can I ask Zersky something? Zersky, Zerk Z. Sorry, that Susan Johnson cover looks painful to me. Those hangers are a hanging, and she's propping them up. I swear, if her arm wasn't underneath them, they'd be down to her knees. And
better
she's
than
a
Fakers.
fairly thin woman.
Better than Beth's bolt-ons.
If Frank would have been honest, Kathie Lee had to have the better breasts between her and Susan Johnson.
Oh, you wanted to answer if anybody doesn't know, that's Sarah's favorite prank call. That's Howard doing the prank call. That's not Captain Jenks. That's one of the only prank calls Howard, put on the gun straps and did it. Actually isn't using other people and not paying them to do his dirty work. There's a lot of people that just knew the Stern Show from Captain Jenks. They heard him somewhere, and the Baba Booey is he really helped popularize the Stern Show. He really did. Whether you want to, hey, and again, the whole whack pack is now gay, as they remind me. That's part of the contract with the show that you have to be gay now if you're a whack packer. But Captain Jenks took it out of the Howard orbit a lot of times and gave it that really loose cannon outlaw infamy about those prank calls. He's great at the beginning and then fall at he doesn't know how to close his prank calls. He'll say something completely caveman at the end, but then it's really clever in the beginning. And to call these TV stations, and then to fake your way on and he's worried about checking your sources. You're an attention whore and you're trying to kiss Howard's ass. You're not worried about television integrity checking their source. You ever see him try to claim that's his alibi, that's his motivation?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that Florence Henderson call. Have you seen the video of that?
I've not seen the video.
It's amazing. I've seen it maybe once or twice, but it is amazing.
Where did you see the video?
A long time ago. But it was like a telethon they were doing. And Florence Henderson, she knows from the start, this man coming up on the phone line, disguising his voice as a woman. She knows it's not Kathie Lee. It's just hilarious. And the host just is so happy to have Kathie on the phone. It's painful.
You know the prank calls she got from Mike Lookinland over the years, that she knows prank calls when she hears them. So
she dated half her TV sons, so
no.
She dated Greg.
Christopher Knight?
For sure. I don't know. But one is enough. One's weird enough.
Adrian Curry. Tata Toothy goes, Frank Gifford retired in 1964. Isn't that crazy?
He played in the leather helmet era.
Oh, I know. I don't even know if he had his own position. It wasn't even. I'm not sure he was a running. My father said he was like a scat back or an H back, which is a hybrid. I'm trying to remember to see if the Browns have any. They're not really around anymore. That type of player. Eric Metcalf used to be that player. That's kind of what I was, like a scatback. Merry Christmas, Josh Foster. Michael Cage on the glass. Michael Cage with the soul glow. You remember Michael Cage, right, Sarah? He was on the Sonics and the Clippers.
Hardly.
Played your Blazers in the heyday.
Probably.
Everything's always in. Thank you, Ben 4810. Howard invented TV show.
I want to give. I apologize. I want to give more story about your Sauvage thing. I was picking up my mother's gift certificate from the store she loves to go to, and next door is like a Sephora. I never go in there. Whatever. I buy off Amazon. Sephora had.
You're mispronouncing it. Sopora.
No, it's Sephora.
Sephora. It's Sephora. I'm pretty sure
it's Sephora, sir. They had a Sauvage end cap, and I said, "Can you please hold this for me?" So she did. She had my address. I don't know why. I gave it to her. She put it up in a poster roll and mailed it to me. It was the greatest thing ever, and I got it for free.
Is that par for the course for Sephora to do that?
I have no idea. I don't go in there. But
I think you're just a celebrity customer. I think they consider you a celebrity.
Apparently, it was going to come down, and they were going to put new stuff up anyway. So, she couldn't give it to me that day. But anyway, you also got. What else did you also get? And then I'm going to tell what you got me.
I got a headphones.
Mm-hmm.
And what am I forgetting?
Clothes.
Oh, okay. Aquaman T-shirt.
And
Shazam.
And a nice pair of and one long pants.
Why did you give me like I don't know? That's and N1 shorts because it's really kind of a joke because as refereeing, I have a thing where I call it the Draymond Green rule. It's my own rule. So I have like a pregame conference and I tell the players, if I hear any Draymond Green shit, if I hear one and one, I'm kicking you out. And your coach is going to get a one and first of all, an N1 you have to make the basket. So if you miss the basket, it's not an N1. So you can't scream N1. That's wrong anyway. So if I hear one Draymond Green N1, you think you deserve every call, I'm kicking you out. You talk to my kid like that one more time, I'm knocking you out.
The greatest movie ever.
Yeah, Mr.
Mom. John got me, and by the way, and I'm not nickel and diming Steph. We're giving each other a bunch of bullshit. That's what we do. But I am the better gift giver. But you did pretty good this year. You got me. Shipping was $100, by the way, for that box.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, and that's just my lament. My daily. I was like, oh, holy fuck.
That's a good thing. It's free for me, so I get reimbursed that money.
Next time I'm getting you a gift card and just mailing it. But you got me a plethora of CM Punk different era action figures.
Yes, I was proud. Hard searching. He looks exactly. I was gonna get you a John Hamm figure and say it was CM Punk. He looks. I didn't really know because I don't follow current wrestling. I didn't know anything about that guy. He looks exactly like John Hamm.
All right. See, I guess. And you got me a bobblehead.
Yeah. I got a bobblehead.
And you sent me some cash, so I appreciate you. You did good this year. Through Cash App, you sent me
like
a little.
Donnie Brasco and
I know
Lefty exchanging the same money
for the good time. Thank you. You're welcome.
Speaking of John Roberts, Dr. John Roberts, we're gonna have to change the time just for him. I'm actually considering going to one. Pacific.
I don't know why you can't.
4. I'm considering it. It's up to David, really. Bon Jovi will, we'll talk to him too about. He hates, it's all bad for him in the evening in the East.
It would be better for him if you went like at the old time, like 5 o'clock, but we really can't do that right now. Pacific time, 5 o'clock.
There's a lot of conflict with that. There's a lot of conflict with that.
There's just issues where we can't do that right now. So,
do we have any Patreon announcements to make?
Join our Patreon. $2.
I'm just gonna be putting up random stuff. I put that fucking animated series up, Animaniacs, the Howard sketch. So I found that and put it up. And there's actually one from Picky and the Brain too. And
I don't even know what you're referring to.
How they did a Howard parody cartoon on the Warner Brothers Animaniacs, and it's really good. It's really. I just put that up. It's like 10 minutes. So we're gonna have to move just for John Roberts. We're gonna have to move the time to 4:00 Eastern time. I don't even know what time zone he's in. I accurately guessed he's making fucking enchiladas. I said burritos, and then he corrected me. Every Friday, this motherfucker makes Mexican food. I don't know what it is. Every time we do the show, that's his routine.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking about Patreon, by the way, patreon.com/WenoForever. $2. Half the content's over there. It's good, even if you don't like the shows necessarily we talk about. We crap on the shows in a lot of cases. We make fun of the people involved in the shows. If you like ARM, you'll enjoy the Patreon.
Well, I'm open to other shows too. Like we do, it's a nice range. Show my range as an actor. It's like 21 Jump Street, 90210. Speaking of Jump Street, so I was emailing. Remember that show Don't Pet the Teacher, the episode from the first season? It's like the 4th episode. Did you do that with me, Geoffrey Stone?
Probably.
Oh, it's what Weintraub segment's based on.
Okay, yes.
So the main actor in that is an actor named Geoffrey Stone, and I texted him on Instagram. So I wrote him. He was doing this like you should help. It was a very like benevolent, like philanthropic message about help out the homeless. If you see someone, buy him a gift card instead of cash, so he can't buy booze and this whole thing. And so I wrote in the thing. I did this, but I gave the homeless guy at my supermarket Van Halen tickets, and he sold them. But I didn't say in the book, you can't sell what's yours. And he goes, what the hell is that? He writes me back, what the hell is that from? I go, that's your character in 21 Jump Street. And he doesn't remember the dialogue anymore. It was like, he doesn't think about it every minute of the day like I do, which is crazy.
I was going to say, people move on, sir.
But how could you forget that? He basically starts the Fox network. He's in every frame of that episode. How could you? I would think about that. I do think about it every day. That episode. It's called Don't Pet the Teacher. He was also in the Gary Shandling show a few times. So they basically started the Fox network, and he had another post, and I quoted another Jump Street line. Oh, he posted again. I go, you're a smart kid, Stone. Don't throw it away in a few kicks. He goes, what the hell is that from? And I'm like, how do you not know your own dialogue in that show? Crazy. So Jump Street, 90210, Armfeld, 21 Arm Street, I should say, pompously. Justice for Scott Scanlon, the great character that was killed in the second season. Or third season or second season, Sarah?
Second. The season we're in. It's coming
Sarah's
up.
Bringing back Golden Girls. Vanderpump Rules, and I'm open to other shows. Like I'm not, and then the big thing is Sternwise. We're going to be doing the Rob Reiner and Nick Reiner interview on Patreon, and that's probably going to be live because it's been blocked every which way. You can't upload 20 seconds of that interview on YouTube. It's so blocked. It's so controversial because Nick Reiner admits to his problems with his dad throughout for a half hour straight in this.
Thank you, JD. And speaking of JD, get your clips ready because Mr. John Roberts just Venmo'd you $100.75.
Holy shit. This guy, I mean, he just passed Jack Wagner as my favorite physician, my favorite golfing physician.
Thank you. Thank you, as always.
Not done yet.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
Sarah, tell everybody how you did that. I mean, that the real Johnny Depp does a better impression of him than I do.
It's just standard AI schlop
that
I found on the internet. But the problem is I can't stand how he says Arm. I couldn't get him to not do that.
It's sarcastic. It's like sarcastic Depp. That's like how he sounded during the trial to everything Rottenborn said.
Like he was hired to do it and he didn't understand. Like it was a cameo.
Yeah. Like a cameo, right? He doesn't know, right? I like that because it sounds like patronizing. He would be. Now
that it came up, and I apologize. I'm gonna stop trying to cut you off so much. But We have gotten a lot of patrons this past week. I appreciate all of you, and Josh Foster just came through that reminded me to thank everybody who joined up this last week. Thank you very much.
Thank you, John. Thank you again. He says he does this drive-by like benevolence, and he just like dips in. You know that Mexican exit he has goes right to the kitchen. John Walsh, yeah, fucking America's Most Wanted, Barbara.
9 o'clock Sunday nights.
Yeah, it followed. They moved it around a few times. We used to prank. They had the hotline, and we go, I see the guy in the third segment. He's walking by my house right now. It's definitely him. It's definitely him. Like, where are you?
Don't do that.
It was what kids do. We're kids. Come on.
I hear a lot of stories from you about prank calls you're doing to like 911 and all this crap.
Mike Breen called my mother.
Do not do that, kids, please.
Mike Breen he called my mother and he's like, they are terrorizing me every day. They call me at WFAN and they leave messages from NBA players and I call them back and it's the wrong person. Then they call me on the air and they make me look bad in front of my boss. He's a total dickhead. Don't get fooled by Mike Breen, by the way, with his fucking bullshit voice of the NBA. Bang! He did not make up Bang, Sarah. Your announcer. Tell where Bang started from. In Portland. The announcer.
Not really.
He did. No, he did it.
No. Bill Schonely is the Portland Trailblazer. He's
and been doing it much longer and better.
The major Portland icon, Bill Schonely. He had bingo, bango, bongo, but he didn't say bang.
Yes, Josh, that is a true story. I wish I could have recorded that phone call. He called my mother. I don't know if they had caller ID. He called the phone call. Oh, you know what he did? I talked to him on the phone just regularly, like, I don't know, like a week before. Because I would sometimes not prank him and I would just call him and yell at him. It was funny. It wasn't done in any kind. I'm fucking 15 or 16 or something.
You tormented the man. He had to call your mommy.
He calls him and he goes, hey, Arm, I want to talk basketball with you. Give me your phone number. And I go, all right. And like, I was like naive. I'm like, all right, here it is. And then they called my house and talked to my mother for like 20 minutes. We called him before he was on WFAN. He was on WNBC, the post Howard slot after Howard went to K-Rock, and they had a show called Sports Night, and he would fill in for Dave Sims. And we pranked him on that all the time. My friend Jim Verdone called him a helmet, and he didn't know what it meant. He goes, he asked him a wrestling question. He's such an uptight fucking weenie. He's such a goddamn pencil neck weenie. So Jim Verdone calls him and he goes, Mike, why is the WWF promoting such a horrible wrestler like the Honky Tonk Man? And Mike Breen goes, I have no clue, nor do I have any concern nor care whatsoever. And my friend pauses and he just goes, you are a helmet. And then he cuts him off and he doesn't know what helmet means. So he goes out into the world and he asks his ruffian friends what helmet meant. And he finally realized it was dickhead. And he brings it on the air the next week. And then he started calling himself Mike the Helmet Breen until he knew what it meant. And then he brought it back on the air. He's a total asshole. I'm telling you. That's how I spoke to him on the air. He was so patronizing and condescending. And he just gives off this fake ass thing on when he does the games and shit that he's this, he's like an elitist and he's just a fucking snob. I am telling you, do not be fooled by this guy. The other guys are cool. Ed Coleman was the coolest guy I ever met.
I know who he is from watching way too many
everybody knows who he is now.
NBA games, but yeah, I still feel bad for him. I agree with you about what he projects on television. It can't be real.
My cousin will verify what I'm saying, by the way.
It's okay.
He was with me. Very, very sour shoes, Barbara. It was very, very sour shoes. When I heard that Steve Langford stuff, it reminded me of when I was 16. Like, I went right back to that time. I'm like, holy shit, that's just like Mike Breen. Call my mother. My mother had no idea. Like, she just had no idea. He's like, I bet he's running up your phone bill. You know, because long distance, I had to call Queens to do it from Suffolk County.
The only time I ever got in trouble for that was I called the New Kids on the Block hotline. and I thought I was in the clear because they would ask you, please enter your phone number. So I put in fake phone numbers.
Yes.
So yeah, then came the $300 phone bill, and Dad was not happy.
He goes, yeah, Sarah. I think Sarah loves Elvis, so she must love the honky tonk man.
No, to both.
Jim was right. Jim Verdone was right. He was so shitty. He's such a bad wrestler too. He's no moves, and that's like the WWF at its gimmick finest, like running out of ideas.
Well,
God
he
damn,
was
he's
like
toxic.
what Tata says here. He was for a very long time, I don't know if he still is, but the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion.
I didn't know that. Really?
He was. And then I think they gave it to the Ultimate Warrior. I think he beat Honky Tonk Man finally. But I just can't remember if he actually wrestled in like a singlet or he wrestled in his jumpsuit.
I always thought he had the jumpsuit the whole time. Didn't he just have pants like Elvis and no shirt on?
No, I think he had a like I see a blue jumpsuit.
Okay.
I don't remember. I'm gonna have to YouTube him to remember, but who cares?
Mike Breen. I want you to go to jail for this. I'd be happy to work on that for you. I want you to go to jail. You know, it's funny. Actually, Steve Langford sounds exactly like Dave Pasch from ESPN. If you listen to the NBA announcer, he's like I think he's the third voice on ESPN. He's good. He's solid, but he sounds exactly like Steve Langford, as does Ali Velshi from MSNBC. It's very like, boilerplate broadcaster voice they have, those guys. Sarah, I'm going to give you a choice. So that's our Patreon, everybody. And I tell you, I'm open to doing other shit. As far as like I can expand, and I have tons of shows that Bon Jovi and I are contemplating doing Mayor of Kingstown to try to get people into that. Let me just say, we have lost monetization on our channel temporarily. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, at the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Thank you so much. We love you all. God, now I'm wishing that somehow I recorded that Mike Breen call. If I was able to record calling someone on the phone, not radio, but calling someone on the phone. God, I wish I had that. That would have been so great to listen to that shitty Long Island accent I had back then, talking to him. And
before you give me a list, and I will gladly pick because they're all good. Have you caught up on the Diddy documentary yet? I'm only an episode in.
You recommended wisely. Thankfully recommended, push that on me. It is fantastic. I have the P. Diddy 50 Cent produced a P. Diddy doc, and I had no idea the stipulations behind it. So P. Diddy was supposed to make a documentary about himself pompously, right? He gets arrested, and so the deal falls through, and he stiffs the documentary maker, and they have all this footage. So
I don't know if it was a documentary, but he had a videographer following him for some reason, and he didn't pay him. So the guy went to 50 Cent and gave him the footage.
And so 50 Cent bought the footage of him, and they're showing all this crazy stuff. It's I'm at the part where they just get to Notorious B.I.G., and I didn't realize that Tupac was part of their. I'm more convinced than ever he had Tupac killed. Just like more and more, and that really, punctuates it for me. Watching the end of the first episode.
That's as far as I am too. The biggest thing I learned was I'll Be Sure had a hotline, like a 1-800.
How I feel, love you night and day. I wanna think about you. Ooh. When I hear that song, it reminds me of sneaking into the Manhattan with my friends, same guys I just mentioned. Brendan was one of them too. And those were like playing, in somebody's like jukebox, and we would try to find black people in the city. And go to like the big parks we'd hear about, all the park basketball that was going on. Really dangerous areas. We had no idea what we were doing, and we would walk because we were afraid of the subway. Like, it was too confusing. The subway, we literally were subway illiterate. I couldn't read the map. It was like, what is this green line doing? And it was scary, so we just walked to like the 115th Street from 34th Street, all of us. in our NBA jerseys, and Albie Shore be playing on like jukeboxes and stuff. I don't know, not jukebox. I'm sorry, boom boxes, and it like Radio Raheem, and it just reminds me of when I hear that song. It just takes me back to sneaking into the city. So here, Housey Football says, I never got my parents' permission to call. I wanted so bad. Art Russ Jr. to talk. He's like he's a black sports radio host before there was all sports radio stations. I was an anthropologist. He goes, you were like an anthropologist walking around Harlem. So here are your options, Sarah. I'm going to let you pick because this is your show. Executive produced. Big Black, we got to get to him, right? Because we want to have him on the show. Big Black brings Kathie Lee Epstein's Christmas special up, and he records it and plays it for Howard, and they goof on it.
I remember that. Okay.
Here's Al Michaels defends. Arm calls Howard and Al Michaels and makes a Frank Gifford joke from when Al was in there promoting Monday Night Football with Dennis Miller. Dennis Miller was not in the studio with him. He was too afraid. He was afraid of Howard at that point. Like he'd broken up. He had not done the show since like '92. And Stuttering John got a hold of him with a great press conference at that same time too. Big Black plays. By the way, I found Gary Garver got a hold of Rob Reiner at one point, which I found, and that'll be played on our Patreon show. Big Black again plays Kathie Lee Gifford's Christmas music in the same. It's 2 days after the one that I just said. Okay. Camilla sings Kathie Lee Gifford from your YouTube channel. It was great. You have a couple comments in there, and then it's one of them's Melvin, who I haven't seen on here in a while. The other one is Hooper, and they both say the same thing. The third one too, and they go, "This is animal cruelty, letting your cute cartoon cat listen to Kathie Lee Gifford."
I was holding the camera and I was laughing so hard because she was moving her head after every line.
Yeah.
I was shaking, laughing.
She's so cute. Oh my God, look at her. I'm going to pause it so we don't get I'm going to stop it because if you play it straight through, actually, it doesn't block anything. You have it on your channel.
Yeah.
I know, but it's still, I just going to try to.
I don't have any, I'm looking at this living room. I don't have any of this furniture anymore.
It's a cool motif you have.
No,
there.
It's very dusty. I see I didn't dust the end table there and wires hanging, and that's apartment life.
What is this, G.I. Joe, for Christ's sake? Am I dusty over here? Look. Look at how cute she is. Oh my God. That's the Johnny Depp of cats. Look at those cheekbones. Look at her.
Mm-hmm.
Creating the space first. Camilla knows it's amping up right now. She's getting ready to stretch. Camilla. That's a really contemplative cat. She's very deep. Look at her list. She's thinking about her life to the music.
Well, right? My male counterpart was standing in the kitchen, so I think she was looking at him.
Oh, that's what she said. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder Mike Breen doesn't comp arm at MSG. Yeah, a comp at MSG, Tata Toothy, is like $18 for, as Artie would say, a Rolling Rock. It's probably more than that now. I guarantee it is. As she says, willow.
Mm-hmm.
Camilla's got a willow right behind her on that shelf there, that table. Right on cue, hitting all her marks. Ladies
She's
and
like,
gentlemen,
why are you? She's looking at me like, why are you laughing like a loon?
Well, I'm not a cat person. That cat is adorable. That is a cartoon cat. Look at her. Holy shit.
She is going to be 10 next June.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, it's a sad day. She's already 10.
But she reads on a 12-year-old level. She's staring right at you. God, that cat. We got to get her on. We got to do the Camilla Cam again, by the way.
She's like, you always have that one pet that went through like all of the big tragic moments of your life with you.
Yep.
And when they start to get old, it's like, oh, here we go.
She's
what am I going to
9
do?
now?
She's 9.5.
How old a cat's supposed to live? I don't even know.
It doesn't. It depends. They could be 22 years old. I
good.
lost my first bachelorette cat. She was 13. So
she looks immortal.
Just depends.
To me, Camilla.
She's been on good food her whole life. I learned my lesson from the last one. So we'll see.
She's a Justice League Reserve member too, so she's going to live a very long time. Good afternoon, Juan Gonzalez. Was Juan a Shuli? What's the Shuli subreddit? I hate Shuli. What is it called again?
Shuli Anonymous.
Yeah, that's it. He must be like he must be the what do you call it? The moderator on that, I bet, or he created it or something.
There's a lot of members.
That's one of the best subreddits. That one, I love that subreddit. I like pranking. Quick Howard question before speaking of Shuli. Do you think Marcy Turk did her black magic hocus pocus on Howard, saying, "Oh, this is nothing. We'll chisel away more at your schedule. You can't take away more from his show. Like you can't." It's like Bill Maher doing less. He does a show once a week for less than half the year. You couldn't do less than Howard's doing, and she promised me he's going to do less than he already is doing. So she promised him that he will do less and have more days off and have less to do and this is like not work, so she can preserve a salary from this absolute dumpster fire. How much you want to bet that she's behind the resigning? It never comes up.
I don't know, but what is that, 100 days now that he's going to do?
Oh, less. He's already doing 90 something before this.
I don't even trust that he's getting less money. I think that company
days.
is. I'm not talking about that. I know what you're talking about. I don't even trust Sirius to be smart enough to pay him less.
Well, he has to deal with it. He has the right to refusal.
Mm-hmm.
They signed a deal with the devil that he has no accountability. So
everybody's like, well, he's doing less days. He's got to be making less money. I doubt it.
No, he doesn't. There's just no way. He's all about money, and he can't take anything. He finds a way, and if it is, he will find a way to cut something so he gets more out of this pot. You know what I mean? Like it's never going to be less. He can't do any less. It is the biggest marble heist in show business history, which the listener have nothing to gain from. There's nothing in it for you. He has nothing to offer. You will learn nothing. You won't be entertained. He won't make you laugh. Your IQ will shrink. Nothing to get. And he will not program his channels. He only takes shit away. It is the worst decision in the world. And then meanwhile, you can't develop other hosts because he won't let you. Behind the scenes, he will fire people. He will have them cut. Anybody that's a threat to him will be summarily discharged, but he won't get credit for firing them. Somebody else but he actually did the firing. It is the worst thing to ever happen. You can't, it's just, how do I put this? There's nobody in show business. I can't think of any, and even sports, like even with Bobby Bonilla's contract, that deserves this less. You couldn't. This is the antithesis of merit-based performance. Like when you're hiding your rating, when you're hiding your viewership, that proves you have none, because the first thing he would do is brag about it. Right? It's just, no matter how much you cancel. I mean, his name is on the first thing you see when you can't on their surveys. You're canceling Sirius. Sarah, you've gotten these, right? Because the Howard Stern show, basically, to paraphrase, the Howard Stern show sucks and it's not on enough for you. That's on a survey. That's the first thing they write. and they keep this guy. That does not exist unless you have some crazy legalese deal with the devil that you signed in 2004, and they're not allowed to fire you. So you put up this fake drama that you're re-signing, but there is no, it's a perpetual deal with the devil. There's nothing, there's no drama, there's no negotiations. How did the staff have those fucking parody songs ready as soon as he announced it? How did they have that ready? They didn't know this months ago? Bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
It's just all bad. And I just do not want to look, I don't want to think about anything new from this show. And anyone who covers it on a daily basis is an absolute dunderheaded boondoggle bitch ass.
Well, you would think too, oh, well, he's got 101. Those are the archives. I'll go listen to something good. Those are all edited. I know
And
that's
now they're
been talked
edited.
about.
Anything you liked has been taken out.
It's all been
red flag
approved by
list
the Jimmy
continues to grow.
Kimmel LLC.
Yep.
So whatever could be, possibly offensive to somebody out there in faraway land has been taken out. The best parts, I know this has been said 1,000 times, the best parts of the show are gone. So if you're going to, rely on those archives, I'm very sorry for you.
Can you imagine crutching up what I can do in the last 3 days, going through stuff? I mean, I can this isn't some brag, and I just don't even think, just because I've accrued this knowledge over the years, or just this system that I have doing this. Like I've become good at this now. And I want to thank you, because your Control F, which is like the fucking like orgasm G-spot of searches on the internet, it is so instrumental to what I do.
Well, you can't even navigate Mark's Friggin without Control F.
I use it for everything now.
You have to on that website.
If I put Amanda Pete and there's a fucking like pages and pages of Epstein files, I think they use a Control F on the Epstein files now when they're looking for specific
it's
names.
available on everything, John.
Yeah, every time I do this, I think, God damn it, what would I do without Control F? And I go to the names, and
I'm shocked you didn't know what it was until 5 years ago.
Well, you were like you work in an office where it's instrumental. Like what you do is instrumental that you get at proper names very quickly.
I have to go through 45-page police reports on a daily basis.
That's why.
I can't use that. I cannot do that without Control F.
In one day, with one guy, I can put together a better best of than all of 101's 90 people combined. I know I can. I can put themes together, and because of your Control F, you could just bring up a name, any name, and I could throw together a best of for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I take requests. I know it's very time consuming. I could put them on our Patreon, and I'm not above requests, but I'm just, this isn't me bragging. This isn't me jerking myself up. I'm telling you how inept that fucking set, how bad and sterilized those channels are, and how much money they make. Versa, I'm going to promote our because he is. Everybody there should be fired, and everybody there is ridiculously overpaid. I don't care if they get $21,000 a year; they're overpaid. That's how bad that show is.
Mm-hmm.
We have because of that, we have temporary loss monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the middle /arm fund. Thank you, everyone. We love you all. Thank you, John Roberts. Thank you, everyone who donates. Thank you, chat, for your comments.
Philly.
Here we go, Sarah's. What?
But before we do this, though, let's give a little bit of base here about this topic. When he was going off on her, and it was a daily occurrence, and
Kathie
you
Lee
can
Gifford.
you can say, oh, he secretly found her attractive. I don't believe that. He didn't find any vagina attractive. How did you view her after listening to him constantly?
I am not going to lie. This is one of my favorite Howard punching. Do I call it punching down? Is she punching down? Really? She's such a great target because she was everywhere, and you couldn't. Even the uncynical among us could see through her phoniness and the perfect life, and she's the perfect wasp, almost like a MAGA fembot now, where the perfect kids and bragging about them, and the sort of, she came from, what was it, Name That Tune? Was she the girl on?
Yeah.
And Frank, the perfect cheerleader, marrying the football hero. Everything about it was sickening and throw up in your mouth. And she's the greatest target. There was not a shred of sympathy did I have for her when Howard was going after. The kids I thought was creepy at a certain point, but I kind of went along with it because I knew eventually, because I was very into goofing on her. It was my favorite. It might have been my top 3 things that the show did that I loved, besides like John's interviews. It was like anything Kathie Lee Gifford, I loved it. I just loved it. Are you disagree?
No, I don't want to say disagree, but I'm more down the middle, because what my morning would be, and especially in the summer when I didn't have school, or on a day off, his show, the news at 9 a.m., that's when her show would come on. The news would be wrapping up, and I would switch from the radio and I would go watch Regis and Kathie Lee, because their host chat was actually enjoyable. I didn't give a crap about, the guests. I'd turn it off after the first 20 minutes. When they would sit there and just yenta it back and forth, I found it enjoyable. So I'm really turned off by
You're not the only one. It was a very like bowling league, Tupperware party mom crowd. There were still stay-at-home moms at that point watching that show, and retirees at 9 a.m. And they're, what was it, like a 20-minute banter in the beginning?
Yeah. I am really turned off by overly religious people.
Yeah.
But she really didn't bother me that much. You look at her, yeah, she's a goody-goody. I just put her in that. But she had the ability to banter back and forth. Probably one of the best in the morning to do it.
About herself.
Okay.
If you watch her get
I'm not
away
defending her. I'm just telling you my opinion at the time. So I would watch him. I'd laugh my ass off over him, bashing her, making fun of her, the hair and the nails and the kids and all that. But then I'd switch over to her and enjoy what she was doing. So I really didn't. It was like him and Jay Leno.
Do you think she had a good self-effacing part of her sense of humor about herself, or it had to be on her terms?
I actually do.
Because when Howard does it, it's not funny to her.
Well, I think he was just getting a little bit too personal with the kids.
Right.
Like, I want your kids to have AIDS. Okay. But
there's nothing funny about that. I'm just saying that's you the way you said that.
Yeah, I didn't mind her. I still don't mind her all that much. I mean, she was describing, in preparing for this show months ago when we thought we were going to do it, I was watching some of her Today Show, 3rd hour Today Show clips where she was talking about finding Frank on the floor. And I was tearing up because it's, say what you want. He went out to get some anal sex from a stewardess with hangers. I think they loved each other, and it was a rough thing to watch her go over her first day back describing how she found him on the floor. That was rough.
He ain't the first guy in sports who cheated on his wife on the road. I mean, the
Absolutely.
NBA, probably 80% of the NBA does. And it's funny when he's just mad that he got caught. He's not sorry. He's sorry he got caught. And I'm sure there's many, from Al Michaels to Mike Breen, who's cheated on their wife and didn't get caught.
Mm-hmm. I have no respect for the, oh, Jesus, I love Jesus and he loves me and you. Okay. But I respected her ability to have a conversation. As somebody who struggles to do that, I respected it. She could sit down, drink her coffee, and discuss current events with Reg. It was an entertaining 20 minutes whenever I could catch the show. But again, I could laugh when he was going for that year straight, it seemed like, when he was ragging on Frank and Susan Johnson. I loved it.
It was, I mean, I can't even, it was so daunting that I'm not even going to go in any time order, because I know that the earliest stuff you could tell because Billy West is there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's those, it kind of goes back to that, but the continuity doesn't, I mean, I use this loosely. It's not a compliment. She persevered things like the Susan Johnson thing, the fucking sweatshop scandal. How do you come back from that? Right?
Yeah.
She could have go, and then I was shocked that Today Show needed her to fucking host with Hoda Khatib because why would she? Because she was pretty reviled. Like, I think if you polled 20 people who and pay attention to this shit, 18 of them hate her guts.
But I think enough time had passed before she took that, and she was still a name. She still had a fan base.
So
I don't
Susan
know that I
Johnson-
would. I don't know that I would say I'm in her fan base because I'm not devoted to her. Like if I don't hear from her for 15 years, oh, there she is. When I see her come back around, oh, hey, there
Did
she's
you buy her
still kicking
books?
it. No, I wouldn't buy her books. But again, I'm just turned off by the oh Jesus, all that crap. I can't do it because of family stuff.
Of course, and that's just another thing that makes her so. Like, do you think she has self-awareness? That's a question I have for you. Do you think she understands? And again, we overuse in the internet cringeworthy. I'm so tired of that phrase, but I'm going to use it here with her. Does she understand when another overused phrase, the douche chills she provides, the bragging about her kids, and the Jesus crap, and does she have any self-awareness? What percentage of self-awareness do you think she has?
More than you think, because she can crack a joke about herself, unlike a lot of them. Like
I
that
think she was forced to, Sarah. I think she had to at some point.
Well, I agree, but at least she does it. She doesn't
Yeah, I
go
know.
in. She doesn't go into hiding. She'll crack a joke about herself at least. And looking at
she
the
was-
avatar that I'm using, her
Yeah.
hair was smoking back then. She was a piece for a couple years.
Oh, she's an attractive woman. There's no question about it. A lot of work goes into that. That's the job, right?
Yeah, but
That's
whatever.
the job. You're not getting hired.
Everybody puts work into it.
Do you think she has self-awareness about that picture?
What do you mean?
How douche chilly that is? How pretentious?
She's not going to probably rag on her religion. She'll rag on everything else about herself.
Just her gazing into the ocean.
I know it's cheesy.
Of course. What the hell was I going to say? And Bobby Bonilla's grandchildren will get paid by the Mets. Yeah, Jamie Cotton. If anybody knows how to communicate, it's Jamie Cotton, for Christ's sake. And he or she, we'll say she, is back. Jamie might be the most androgynous name on the face of the earth, right?
What
and
do
there's
you
like
think,
5
though,
different ways you could spell it.
What do you think, though, is the core of him hating her in those days?
Some of it's jealousy, because she only does an hour a day.
Mm-hmm.
Some of it is she's the chick he can't get in high school. She's the perfect chick he can't get.
I don't think it's sexual. Because I do not
no.
believe he's a heterosexual male.
Well, back then we thought he was hetero. Back then we thought, like, when he was goofing on her in the 90s, we thought it was hetero. We thought, well, he's clearly, she's out of his league and he's pining after her and he can't get her, and it's like pulling the hair of the girl at lunch. This is the radio version of that. The punching. Yeah. And I don't even know if it's punching down, but she's a very easy target. She does make it very easy sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
The core of it could be jealousy that she only does an hour a day. It's crazy too. You get that thought out. Let me just finish this because I don't want to forget. So when I remember, as soon as the Allison stuff went down, and I pinpointed, because I was living in the city, and I pinpointed where he lived, I was like, holy shit. Can you imagine? His penthouse is across the street from his biggest enemy on the face of the earth. Kathie Lee's show they're doing Regis, and Regis lives in his building. Is that not the craziest shit? At some point, Regis has to say to Kathie Lee off the air, you realize I'm in Howard Stern's building, right? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Sarah, borrowing sugar from your neighbor across the street, ABC, the Millennium Towers.
I don't even think he knows what's across the street.
No, he knows ABC is there. They promoted it or not. He knows that. He knows that. Foisting Beth on ABC. Sarah, this is a great Cleveland Browns comment by Housey Football. Howard laughs at Deshaun Watson's contract, the amount of production. That's a great one, Housey.
One more year.
That might be the best comparison.
He's oh God. I read today he's apparently healthy and ready to return. But they said
Is he really?
Yeah.
Is he going to get some snaps this week?
No, they said no.
This year, I mean?
No.
Put him in week 18. Who gives a shit?
I think next season he's going to be like third string at best.
You guys tank more than Lori Petty, for Christ's sake.
Hey, we're up for the second pick.
Oh my God! How many years are you going to tank? You're gonna be dead. You're going to be dead by the time they go fucking 9-8.
The off season is my Super Bowl.
You poor fans.
We win the off season every year.
Oh my God! I don't know if I respect you fans or you're stupid for going
We all know
along with this
we all know we're pitiful.
I think shit's going to change when you get the new stadium because I think the conditions there I think are hideous. I think a lot of times they destroy young quarterbacks because they just can't play in. It's always shitty weather in that damn stadium.
Yeah. All right, Kathie Lee. I just think it comes down to she's a morning personality that he considers competition.
That too. I didn't even realize that. I mean, that's
the
9
only.
o'clock.
I think it's that simple.
Is there anything worse too than when he'd have a guest on and they'd have to run off his show to her show?
Mm-hmm.
So he'd have a guest, it's rocking and rolling, great interview, a lot of fun. He go, Howard, I gotta go. I gotta do reads. And he's like, what? Where do you go? You know, when I called in to Billy Baldwin and Steven, they hung up on him because they had to do Regis and Kathie Lee, which is weird, right? It was a bunch of that over and over again. That's a good theory. So he's got reasons to hate her, you know.
Mm-hmm.
His own, you know. I mean, there's nothing more Schadenfreudian than with her and him. Like it's the perfect, you know, punching. Could you call it punching down? Schadenfreudian.
I really don't think it's punching down.
And she would provide new scandals, you know, once a year. It seemed like. Whether it's a sweatshot stuff or Frank cheating on her or whatever. Yeah, that's Cody Gifford, by the way, in my avatar. That's Cody Gifford at USC. The first time he was ever in contact with black people. And you could see his face. He looks exactly like his dad. And clearly he's their child. Like there's it's not, you know, Dan Dierdorf isn't his father. That's Frank Gifford's sperm. For Christ's sake.
I mean, it could have been mixed up in a tube, but yeah, that's a Frank Gifford child. But I'm ready. Do you have more?
So speaking of which, let's just here is okay. We got Camilla, Captain Jenks. Gary Smalley counsels Frank and Kathie Lee Gifford about their marriage.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's like Howard and Frank Gifford. That's a long one. I have to cut that out. That's not gonna. That's different. Howard makes friends and apologizes to Kathie Lee Gifford.
No.
This was like 2012.
Yeah, I don't have any interest in any of that stuff.
Okay, this is a good one. Howard 6. This really tells you what he's about. And this, if you want to hate Howard for going after someone's kids, this is him at his worst. Howard 6. Mike Walker on Cody and Cassidy Gifford through the gossip. Like if you have any doubt, he doesn't control some of the gossip. So I'm going to go with this first. All right. This is Howard telling Mike Walker, I want all the dirt on Cody and Cassidy Gifford.
When you really think about it, if she was smart, that's what she'd do. She'd go in your.
That's Cody and Cassidy are on the left, by the way, and then their kids on the left.
What dirt are you going to get on toddlers?
He's trying. Listen to this. It doesn't matter. It's just it's the thought that counts.
That's what she'd do. She'd go on your show. It would be sensational.
Oh, absolutely.
It would get headlines.
It would be great.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, though. Have you guys laid off Cassidy and Cody because now she's a private person?
Hey, Frank, I got your violations of perpetuity right here, pal. Right here. Now, you know what I mean? Like it's like a re-sign, like right to refusal. It's like this fake thing where, his contract's over. Here's a new one. Like in whatever that is, they get around it by saying like, we must offer you the same thing. It runs out, but they just go, here's another one. It ran out. Thank you, Frank. I love the legalese. It was pretty easy to get. Okay, let's talk about Art Roast Jr.
I don't think we ever.
Why are you not doing any stories on them anymore?
She's certainly not private.
Well, because she's not on there talking about them every day, and she did leave the show supposedly to protect her kids. But
after making them famous,
I'm dying to know if they're screwing up, those two kids. have
that's
to think.
a good question. I mean, there's no.
Sarah, you talk about the Karma Police with Emily and fucking Deborah.
What year is this?
This is 2004.
Okay.
I mean, there's no answer. I mean, we don't sit around talking about it. I guess it's just we don't think about it.
Has there been an editorial meeting about that?
Out of sight, out of mind. I mean, you know.
I think I need to go to
before, as you say, was she was talking about them all the time, and that's one reason why attention was paid to them.
I think I need to go to a few editorial meetings at the Inquirer office.
If there are things they're not thinking about.
I might have to fly down to Lantana, Florida.
What people think.
I just want to know if Cody and Cassidy are on drugs yet, if any of them are gay. I just...
How old are they now, those kids?
Okay. You talk about prophetic?
In 2004, Cassidy was 11.
Right.
He was probably 13. Are they doing drugs?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
He's a sociopath.
By the way, Josh Foster bought 5 coffees.
Thank you, Josh. Here you go. We got to get Josh like an NBA. What do you call these, Sarah, when you play the?
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
You, You are the dream I never knew I had.
Okay, that's perfect. That's a perfect lead-in. So, right, he wants them, right? Sarah, he wants to be on drugs and to be gay. Emily's gay, and
I
Deborah's
think
on
the
drugs.
gay thing with a young male, is more important to him than the drugs.
But Emily's gay, and Deborah's been on drugs. Be Ralph, allegedly.
Ashley.
There you go, Star Jones. Allegedly. So he wants them, and meanwhile his kids live up to that. That's karma, right? That's great karma right there. That actually happened.
That's what I'm looking forward to. The next generation of Giffords.
Cody's got to be 26.
I will bring this up in the next editorial.
Thank you. I need an update.
Okay. There's nothing tongue-in-cheek about that. He's sicking gossip columnists on her kids. It's the lowest form of whatever. Stay away from the kids. Like once you do that, all bets are off, all gloves are off. You do whatever you want to Howard. There's no that's the worst. He's having gossip columns go after her kids.
All I would have to do is hear that clip, knowing my children's age at the time, and never ever in my life would I forgive anything he said.
Of course. If somebody said that about your cartoon cat, what would you do?
I'm letting you have that moment.
If you saw paparazzi in your window taking pictures of your cartoon cat.
Let's retire that.
We're not retiring it.
I'm sorry. I know I can get in there and delete it. Don't worry.
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever.
Okay. Well, if anybody was taking photos inside my window, there would be a big problem. But moving on.
Maybe if Wade Boggs wasn't such a sex addict, Sarah, we wouldn't be in this mess. You know?
Okay.
A sex pest, in fact. How could you be that disciplined at the plate, but not be disciplined in the bedroom? Is that crazy? Regis booked a lot of wrestlers, Rick Rude, Bobby Heenan. I didn't know they went on his show.
Yeah, they did.
Kathie Lee never should have. Is Cassidy on OnlyFans? No, they just have the perfect fucking MAGA fembot, waspy, perfect life that you thought they would have in the 90s. Really. They've lived up to everything, every born on third base privilege you could have. I think Cody has 3 kids now, or he's going to have his third.
I have no idea. I don't pay attention.
I do. I had to because of this. How about Anthony here? Making the autistic kid look like a complete loner in the morning show is the worst thing I've ever seen. I felt horrible for him. Talk about Regis's kid. Remember they went after Regis. Remember Howard went after Regis's kids?
Yeah.
He abandoned the kid, right? That's a story. Like he abandoned his autistic son.
It's like a first family thing.
Right. Anthony says, making this. Okay, I said that. Horatius, Wiggy hated her for being an open Christian. He never did that for his fellow. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there was occasionally, he did. In the '90s with Jackie writing for him, especially, he did make fun of her for being Jewish and de-Jewing herself because her last name's actually Epstein. Horatius, and I don't know if she was a practicing Jew, but her last name is Epstein. And then the whole Christian thing it just reeks of phoniness and flip-flopping and stuff. And the golden era of wrestling is best because Frank says Frank being balls deep in a stewardess had Kathie Lee literally quoting every script. I know that's in the opening. You're so right, Josh. So the next one we'll do here. Would you like to hear? Okay, this is great. You talk about gift of gab. This is where the gift of gab goes wrong, Sarah. So this is Kathie Lee Gifford talking to Martin Short about his dead wife.
You have got one of the greatest marriages of anybody in show business. How many years now?
Martin Short's wife is dead here. Very dead.
I've seen this.
A big thing. And she didn't even bother just slamming super big gulps of Pinot Grigio. Just doesn't even bother to look at his wife.
The problem with these shows is they rely so heavily on the interns.
Yep.
For everything they say.
But that's basic damn thing.
I know. I'm not saying that, but I think it's a problem that they rely on other people to get their info and they don't take 5 minutes to do it themselves.
Barbara DeRush goes, he wanted a great career where America loved him and she was America's sweetheart. And Howard was, that's pretty good analysis, Barbara.
That might be the best one.
One of the best ones, if not the best. No way he cheats Shedeur Sanders' Nepo baby for that job. If it's Deshaun versus Shedeur Sanders. Are you going to have another quarterback controversy next year? I don't want to fucking Browns.
I know. Let's move on. It's not worth it.
They don't deserve the chat. They really don't. Until motherfuckers start going 9-8, you don't even deserve the chat.
For you guys.
We married 36 years. Yeah.
But you're still in love.
Madly in love.
Wow. Why?
Cute.
God, give Martin Short all the credit in the world for being a pro here and just going, oh my fucking God.
I would have said it immediately. Well, up until the day she passed away, yes, I was madly in love with her.
He's supposedly a really nice guy. He's Canadian, of course, and he's just like, he's a pro, he's. And you remember he did a talk show. He had a daytime talk show. That only went a year or two, so he kind of knows this.
I'm cute.
Yes, that is true. And you make each other laugh.
Yes.
Right?
Ooh, yeah. Speaking of making each other laugh.
See that tone, Sarah? You make each other laugh. That's what gets people. Laugh.
Yes, that is true. And you make each other laugh.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Speaking of making each other laugh.
Look at
his face.
Look at the rubes looking through the window. Have no idea.
I know. I always found that annoying.
I used
to watch the Today Show back in the good old days when Bryant Gumbel and Jane Pauley were on, and up through the early days of Matt Lauer, and those people in the background. It's like, do you not have a job to get to?
Oh, well, that's a lot of them are Eurotrash. I remember, I'm sure Josh Foster knows this, when you would see people at weird time on a Wednesday, 1 o'clock in the morning on a Wednesday in January, walking around Times Square, oh, that's Eurotrash. They don't give a shit about American time. So always the case when I would see that. Here is Howard asking Martin Short about that.
Stern Show.
So what's your story now? I mean, you lost your wife, which is awful. Don't tell Kathie Lee. She doesn't know. I saw that tape. She was terribly embarrassed, right?
Of course she wasn't terribly embarrassed. And I it's the weirdest thing because I remember it's live television.
Right.
And I just come over from,
I have never listened to I just found this yesterday, so I had never listened to this.
I just come over from, I think I was co-hosting with Kelly Ripa, so I raced over. The show's already on.
That's right.
I've known Kathie for a long time. I mean, I've never been to her home. I don't know her kids, but, I'd filled in for Regis through the years and done the show many times. And when she, and I do have this, jumping around, I do have this feeling that, and it is a weird thing, you know, Nancy and I were together for.
Oh, thank you, Tata Toothy. I did the backstory behind Cody at USC. By the way, a fucking Crazy Robin is a USC alum, by the way. She missed Cody by a couple of years. That shows you. So he was a walk-on a la Rudy, Sean Astin, as a favor to Pete Carroll, who must have been friends with Frank. That's how it works. Even sports is supposed to be free of that, you know. Sports is supposed to be merit-based, but even sports, right? Nepotism and cronyism rears its ugly head. Even there, I didn't know. Thank you, Tata Toothy. That makes a lot of sense.
Like 38 years.
Amazingly successful relationship.
Insane. Never a moment of packing a bag. Never. It was crazy.
Right.
And the party continued. So when someone dies, there's a tendency where people will go, they don't talk about them anymore.
Well, you don't know what to say.
And people don't know what to say,
Right.
but also, and it's also people are afraid they're going to die someday, so they don't even want to bring up the subject.
Right.
And so I had just gone to Notre Dame that weekend before for my son Henry's graduation. And even
if I were to guess, Notre Dame, I talk about this a lot, I'm just going to quickly say, could probably charge the most tuition out of anybody in the entire country because there is an obsession with that school.
Mhm.
It's the only school that gets away with recruiting people, or just not even just sports, but just everybody on religion and or ethnicity. So if you're Irish Catholic, you couldn't, they're called the Fighting Irish. It'd be like calling LIU in New York the pugilistic paisans or something, the guineas. It's a slur. But so everybody Irish, everybody Catholic feels the need they must go to Notre Dame to impress their parents, and they will pay anything for it. I don't know what the tuition is, but if it has to be in the top 10.
Yeah,
it may
and
not be. Just says Indiana, but go ahead, Sarah. I'm sorry.
no, that's fine. I was just going to say what Tata says. Regis went to Notre Dame. That was the most annoying thing about Regis.
Oh, I know. That's true. The Notre Dame shit with him. Agreed.
Every
Agreed.
time Notre Dame
Yep.
had a game, he had to talk about that game the next day. He's like, oh, fuck.
College football plays, I don't know, what is it, 14 games? You would think they played 82 games. Like they play 14 every week. Like, how do you talk about this one game a week? And there's nothing worse than anybody in their college, really. John Hine in Michigan. The list goes on and on and on. You know, when you're Regis and you're fucking 88 years old talking about college football, you know, there's got to be a statute of limitations behind it. There's nothing. Could you imagine being 88 years old and still obsessing over your fucking college on the air for everybody to see? Unfortunately, that school has such a national following to such a degree that NBC has a fucking contract with them individually to show all their damn games. That's how much of it's almost like the way these stupid Cowboys are with the NFL. The Cowboys are, what are they? They're 7-9.
I've paid so little attention
7-8
to NFL this season.
And every single game has been on national TV.
Mm-hmm.
That's not that they're not good. They haven't won a Super Bowl since the 90s.
Well, they
Where
are the
their new fans
ESPN
coming from?
ESPN darlings. They are the ESPN deemed America's team.
To talk about them on those stupid first take shows all the time.
Constant.
Yeah, it's the worst. Skip Bayless and Stephen A. It's the worst. It's everything wrong with sports media, those shows, and Stephen A. Smith, who is the most overexposed attention whore I think I've ever seen. He makes Kevin Hart look modest going underground. Howard was dying to know about Kathie Lee Gifford screwing up about, that's all over Housey. This constantly comes up through the years. Johnny Carson's second wife cheated on him with Frank Gifford. I didn't know that, Tata Toothy.
And then he smacked her. I have no idea.
And I read it in Bombastic Bushkin's book, Johnny's Lawyer. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Robin's in a nursing home. I could be. Mike Walker didn't cover Deborah at the Jingle Ball. No, and I know. That's the perfect, right? If you don't cover those stories, he's got a deal with the media. And that's why he had Richard Johnson on and Mike Walker and even Chauncey and AJ Benza, and the list goes on and on and on. Oh, you heard me burp. That wasn't a Howard burp. I really burped. It was a fucking banana.
You make a lot of noises you don't know that you do.
I got a grandfather who's 68. We wouldn't even let him eat a banana. Don't retire Camilla. I'm not going to retire Barbara. I'm not.
I
Sarah
have control.
You did. What do you have? Her rights?
Yes, over her likeness. Yes.
Her likeness. It is okay. Last thing about it is the cutest cat I've ever seen. How about that? Camilla. Jamie Cotton says Camilla is picture perfect. What could you ever say? I agree 100%. Sarah, she could be like one of those acting animals, like they just bring her in for commercials and stuff. How do you say no to that cat? Howard's one of the most sexually deviant sickos of all time. Wiggy was mad he couldn't have more sex with his parents. Yeah, I mean, it'll come up necrophilia, pedophilia. Yeah, he's just depraved, and there's so much wrong there. To be 72 and still have these vile, like, Lenny Dykstra segments. The Gifford kids are like Don Draper's wife. That's a great comparison. That's John Hamm's character, Sarah. I know you don't watch. You watch Walking Dead, but you don't watch Mad Men. Good stuff. I was so mad that John Hamm, he should have been Batman. He's the perfect Bruce Wayne. If you watch him on Mad Men, I think that is Bruce Wayne. That is Bruce Wayne.
At the graduation, people would say, "Oh my God, what a marvelous job you did raising your boy."
They wouldn't acknowledge your wife.
I said,
she had nothing to do with it.
Rupert Pumpkin says Howard erased the entire Iron Sheik catalog. That there's no way would fit into what they're trying to do now. This fake thing where he's like, and yet you're having, like Mark McGrath said, Ronnie's balls segments, but you're worried about the Iron Sheik. Like, you can't. You talk about having it both ways. Fucking ridiculous.
I was going to Orso for my 9th drink while she was going to hockey practice at 5 a.m. in San Diego. So when she said,
that's right,
you came from your
is it Private Parts or Miss America with Regis's son? The chapter on bragging about going after Regis's disabled son.
I think Private Parts.
I think it's Private Parts too.
Graduation and because you and Nancy had this.
Oh, thank you, Tata Toothy. So Frank Gifford, you love the Kennedys. You're fucking obsessed.
I know,
with the Kennedys,
I
like
know
every
this.
other. Frank Gifford's daughter married Michael Kennedy, who, after the 14-year-old babysitter, ends a huge scandal. I have something on that in my files, Tata Toothy. I forget the context of it, but yeah, that's in my. It definitely is.
Great relationship. I wasn't quite hearing the tense, and then she brought it up again, and I'm thinking, oh my God.
She thinks Nancy's alive.
Yeah, and I don't want to. If this were a tape show, I'd say we should stop and just correct this. But I didn't want to embarrass her.
Right.
But of course, I don't know that she's going to then say something else about it.
Right.
And something else about it.
Right.
And then we ended the segment. And then I went up to her and she was like mortified, right?
Oh,
and then I didn't even think anything of it. And then I had my phone on buzzer, and I just saying, well, thank you. And it's Paul Schaefer. Did I just hit my head and see something? I can't believe what I just saw.
This is the greatest thing ever. Well, I mean, certainly, as someone who interviews people, you don't know everything about the person you're interviewing. It is possible that Kathie Lee would have, right.
There was nothing, people love to just, she couldn't be sweeter.
The Howards.
Oh, bullshit. This is Howard trying to make nicey nice with Kathie Lee because she did his fucking birthday show. In the beginning of my thing, I show the message she left for him. And so this is him trying to do the mea culpa with everybody through Kimmel. Bullshit. The first thing is someone's wife. That is the most basic fact. You know how much people get paid to work on NBC and you can't get his wife's status right? That is inexcusable. Bullshit. She's too lazy to fucking research him. I don't care how nice he is. Everything I said is accurate about him being a pro about it. And a lot of people would think, I don't know if I would have been disturbed, but I could see how someone would thought. If someone did that to you, Sarah, how would you handle it?
If I'm him?
Yeah.
Like I said before, I would say, we were together for so long. I loved her up until the day she passed away.
So you would try to work it out
in
the middle of the thing. It's easy to say when you're not there, but when the spotlight's on you and those cameras are rolling, I don't know if I would think on my
I
feet
agree.
like that.
I wouldn't yell at her and slap her like you'd want to do, but
Yeah, Barbara DeRush goes, think about this. I'm in love with my wife because she's been dead for 36 years. We've been married. And the real entertainment is when the camera stopped. Like, that's what you want to see.
mm-hmm.
But he couldn't have handled that any better. A lot of people wouldn't. A lot of people would have. I mean, there's footage all over the internet of someone fucking up like that and going, my wife is dead. My wife has been dead. Who's researching for you? What is this? This is NBC, and you can't get the status of my dead wife down? You know, some people would do that to them. Tata Toothy quit when they did his girl Deborah Norville dirty. Yep, she was on one of Howard's birthday shows once.
I never thought she was all that. I mean, she's fine, but I wasn't gonna, go on strike against the show.
How about Josh Foster's follow-up question? Martin Short goes, Kathie Lee goes, Martin, are you sure she passed away? My sources don't have no mention of that. Oh, did Frank also went to USC? That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's like everybody went to USC back then.
You told me that before the show.
I said Cody went there.
No, you said Frank. Did you know Frank went to USC? Yes.
Barbara was drafted with the Giants. Walk-ons don't cost any money. That's true. That doesn't cost any money, right? Rudy just went to Notre Dame. Love Joe Montana's. Joe went to Notre Dame. So did Orlando Woolridge. Barbara Drush. I know you're a huge Orlando Woolridge fan. George Carlin talked about it. He said a team from New York wouldn't be called the Bargaining Jews. Oh, he has a bet like that? Holy shit. I know a lot of Carlin's material. For some reason, I don't know that. I got to listen to the Bargaining Jews. Well, Chris Rock had a bit, too, where he called it, it was on the Redskins. You wouldn't call the Knicks the New York N-words. He was comparing the Redskins name to, if I'm alive at 88, I'll still be an Oregon Ducks fan, says Housey Football. Sarah likes Oregon State.
No, I don't.
That's not your favorite college team?
I don't follow either of them. Where did you get that?
What's the crazy school you went to that fucking Rick Adelman went to or coached at early in his career?
I didn't go there, but he Chemeketa Community College.
That's it. Rick Adelman, went there and coached there briefly. One of the most underrated coaches in the history of the NBA. I love me some Rick Adelman, Sarah. You know that. He coached all teams I like too, Portland, Sacramento.
I want to hear some 90s stuff.
Thank you, Rupert. Academic Notre Dame 2026 undergraduate tuition fees around $67,000 annually with a total direct cost, including room and board, $86,000 a year, Sarah.
And you're stupid for doing that.
Grand. In Bon Jovial's Australia, you pay that. You don't have to pay the money back until you get a job that equals that money. That's how Australia does it. That's how they do it.
Great.
Aren't you proud of Australia?
No, not really. For that, okay. No.
This is for Sarah. So we're going to go to the 90s. Sarah wants to hear, you want to hear...
I want like all 90s stuff.
Christmas goofed on. Kathie Lee sends Howard a nice note about Allison. In 1999, when Howard got divorced, Kathie Lee sent Howard a note about a religious note about the divorce. You want to do that, or you want to?
You have some earlier stuff.
Yeah. This is. There's a Susan Johnson thing. Here is. Big 98 Big Black. Kathie Lee's Christmas music.
Well, if Susan Johnson. Frank call? No, if Susan Johnson is the earliest you got, let's do that.
It's not the earliest I have. It's just kind of, I'm all over the place. It's just a bunch of stuff that Kathie Lee's pregnant. You want to hear that?
Sure.
That's way early.
Mm-hmm.
First thing on my list is, of course, Kathie Lee is pregnant. She and Giff announced while we were away, Howard.
Now this has to be Cody, right? Because
no, that could be Cassidy.
They're acting like she hasn't had a kid.
Is this the first? Okay. Then yes, it would be Cody, the Jesus's child.
And I say this because going through it, I don't remember them mentioning any proper names. So
Okay.
I think it's actually Cody.
Yes.
So this would be like 93-ish or something like that.
Yes, and actually Cody was presented as God's second son. So, yes, this would be Cody, the chosen one.
Cody is Ashley's age exactly, right?
I don't know.
I want to say yes.
That they are expecting 5 months after her miscarriage, where she scooped her baby out of the toilet.
Yeah, and like anyone believes that. You know what happened? She had to write a book, right? Kathie Lee Gifford, they hired her to write a book.
Yeah.
Someone said, hey, we'll have a cat.
Sarah, what's the story behind that? She had an abortion. She had a miscarriage?
Yeah, she had a miscarriage.
And she claimed that she had to rescue it from the toilet bowl?
I don't remember all the details, but she was so happy to be pregnant. And then when she miscarried, that's a tricky thing. I mean, you have so much sadness when something you've wanted so greatly is gone.
Right.
I can't judge anybody for how they react in a situation like that. It's disgusting, but I don't know. There's plenty of other things to mock her for. The moment right after a loss like that would be devastating. So I can't judge anybody.
I think it's bad, but I think losing a child is way worse at 2 years old, like my sister did. 3 years old.
I understand that, but you have to understand her views on when life starts, and that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Of course, Christian, right? Sarah's talking about Christian and fucking abortion bullshit. So here's Cody's actually 2 years old. He's born in 1990, so he's 35 now.
Mm-hmm.
Same birthday as my cousin Anton.
And of course, I think he's playing it up. She scooped it out of the toilet and made a facial out of it.
Kathie Lee.
Yeah.
So she had to come up with stories.
She had to have some kind of hardship in her life.
Right. So the biggest hardship in her life, get this, is she had a miscarriage.
Well, there were two. Remember, the first husband couldn't make love to her?
Oh, yeah.
Is Howard going to goof on it?
That's a traumatic thing. A miscarriage is not a nothing.
Yeah, but Sarah, you saw what he did to Allison, right?
I understand that. I'm talking about in general.
Right. He doesn't take it seriously. He doesn't respect it.
I mean, in my marriage, we tried for years, and it just wasn't meant to be. If I had gotten pregnant and had a miscarriage after all of that, my God, you'd have to scoop me up off the floor.
Yeah. Well, Tracy Morgan's going to probably get you pregnant.
What does that mean?
His big joke all the time is, I'm going to get Sarah pregnant.
Oh,
he screams that about everybody.
And that was real. I'm sure the first husband really appreciates being in that book. I would have no trouble making love to her. What was his problem?
I don't know.
I'm sure he was really pleased. He's probably a private guy, religious guy.
Never said a word about her. Kept it, even after she became very famous, never stepped up and tried to get any of the limelight.
Right.
Robin's actually good here. This is back when the show was hitting on all cylinders. Satirically, she had her moments.
Very few.
I did not hate Robin at all back then. And even, in fact, today, the list of things wrong with the show, she's very low on that list. It's not like, oh, Robin's the problem. Like, there's way worse things to complain about. Not that she's good. She's the overpaid newswoman. She gets everything wrong. She's an elitist, arrogant, all the things negative we talk about. But list of things wrong with the show, she's very low on that list. I agree with Barbara DeRush. We need Camilla clones for the next Christmas.
So
you're the only one, Sarah, that takes credit for her cat's genetics too. Like you have something to do with the genetic hand Camilla was dealt. It's bizarre, absolutely bizarre.
She has to write a book, so she writes. The guy couldn't. So she's trying to protect him. She says he could never really make love to me. And what does that mean? All right. So you have two ideas, right? Either he was impotent, or he was homosexual.
Right.
Now I'm not saying he's either one of those. I don't know this guy.
But this is what you start to think.
Yeah. I mean, how many reasons could you give for not being able to make love to Kathie Lee Gifford? Because the biggest jerk as she is, she's pretty hot looking. I mean, you can't argue with that.
That's what you guys say.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, she is. Them little chicken legs.
Sarah, does the carpet match the drapes with Kathie Lee?
No, she's probably dark brown down there.
You think?
I think she's got red highlights.
Okay. She actually is attractive enough to pull off all the hair colors. That's how you know someone is like when they could just they go from blonde and it doesn't matter. It's always good.
You say whatever you want about her. She's not ugly.
No, definitely. I'm not going to say that. I will not.
No. Anybody, you can say what, and there's a lot to say, but she's not unattractive.
Not at all. She's very attractive. Absolutely. And looks good for her age. She lives in Tennessee now. She fled to, of course.
She sold the Connecticut manor.
Yeah. And she's sort of like, I haven't seen her in a long time, but she's in Tennessee. Every now and again, they wheel her out for like a podcast interview.
I was doing, like months ago, I was doing some research on what she's doing now. And she's basically just retired to spend time with her grandkids. And good for her.
Right. Do Cody Cassidy live in Tennessee too?
I don't know.
Katata that is, Sarah, can you imagine if the Iron Sheik just really got pissed and put Howard in a camel clutch? How great would that be to see Howard, that fucking 6'8" fucking goblin Marfan body in a camel clutch?
Ralph probably put him in similar positions.
Yes.
Various reasons.
John Hamm and the Batman tights, Rupert, would make Howard run to his bed and turn the lights out. Howard drooled over John Hamm because he examined his... Oh, I forgot about that stupid bullshit. Horatius is right.
Yeah, I watched Regis and Kathie Lee a lot, and I don't watch it for Regis. I watch it just to look at her different outfits. Think about Giff climbing on top.
If Howard's on the air, how are you? He must record it every day. How are you watching it every day? You're on the air exactly when that show is on. 9 a.m. that show is on. There were days back then he didn't sign off until like 11:45.
I'm telling you, those first, and I'll say it till the day I die, those first 20 minutes of that show were pretty good.
And he was Big Black. Nobody's more into it more than Howard but Big Black. That's the funniest thing. I mean, he looks like a Donald Foyle. Guys, Big Black's like 6'8" or something. How funny is it just him watching that show every day? A black guy watching Regis and Kathie Lee every day, just fixated on their every word and recording it with VHS. I just get such a kick out of that.
Think about Giff climbing on top. The Giff. Boy, what a life he's having. What a charmed life.
Well, like I said, now he can't have sex with her for 4 months, according to the tabloids.
Holy shit, Sarah. ESG's cousin, we brought up Orlando Woolridge, and ESG just comes out of the nowhere and just goes, "Yay, my cousin went to Woolridge to rehab." That's crazy. Was it drugs or alcohol? I want to say drugs. He's dead now. Unfortunately, Orlando Woolridge is no longer with us. He died like in like the 2000, what is it, the aughts or whatever, when all these NBA players who I loved kept passing away, like Dawkins and Moses Malone and Jerome Kersey and Duckworth and Armin Gilliam and Tisdale and Roy Tarpley, and it was like all in a row, and it was like hypertension, and they wouldn't address it. And Woolridge was part of that. There's Adrian Dantley over here.
Yeah.
So that she can carry the baby full term.
He should get himself a girlfriend.
Do you think Horatius is a good point? Do you think Kathie Lee had an earpiece during that interview with Martin Short?
I don't know.
They're just like, let them fly. Let's just let the girls go. Who knows what's going to come out of their mouths, and they're drinking wine and Pinot Gris. Maybe that's the thing, is like they just don't want them even being, manipulated by a producer. But that's a great question, Horatius. Martin Short is a fine man. Yeah, what a class act, right? Even if you don't like him as an entertainer, you find him annoying. That is a class man. I have never heard a bad word about him.
So
he has a right at his age. Should he have to wait?
I think a guy who's like approaching the last few years of his life, 4 months could be on a...
You could blame it on the alcohol, Barbara. You really could. But still, that's the point of that show. Even that, I mean, 40 minutes. Get a constitution, for Christ's sake.
Eternity.
Could be the end.
Right. I think he has a right to go out and cheat.
He's here to have sex, isn't he?
Yeah. Well,
so anyway, they're having a baby, and they made the big announcement so that we're all in on it, and we can have Kathie's pregnancy with her for the entire time.
Do you remember her show, Sarah, when she was pregnant?
No.
Before Cody, before Cassidy. Do you
No.
remember her giving you the
No.
Okay. I would think that was memorable, whatever, 9 months.
She was on from 85 until 88, and then they went national. It was a local show for those 3 years.
So if
And they
Cody
went
was born in
national.
90, this was like 89.
I
She would
didn't
have been
watch
doing-
the show then. It was like a little bit after.
No, you didn't sneak out of 6th grade and come home and watch Regis and Kathie Lee?
No.
ESG, that is a sore point for Trailblazer fans. The fixed, I believe it was the 2000 playoffs. 2000, he means Sacramento. So Adelman coached Sacramento, and those are the Tim Donaghy NBA fix, Sarah, in 02.
Mm-hmm.
So bad that what's his name? Ralph Nader wrote a letter to David Stern telling him the game was fixed. It was a bad news. And the theory was, the NBA could not possibly stomach a Nets Sacramento Kings NBA Finals. And same thing with your Trailblazers in 2000. That's where, the Lakers and all the advantages they have with free agents and TV and stuff. And I can't believe the NBA just doesn't telecast all 82 Laker games the way they used to do with the Braves on TBS. Just put all 82 on. Who are you kidding? You want them to win. You want them in the finals every year. Everybody knows it. Just put all 82 games on national TV. You're not fooling anybody.
She's supposed to slow down, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
She said, she would stop all of her other commitments, all of her commercial endorsements and her singing engagements.
How much energy does it take to do a commercial?
Well, when you're doing so many, it's just getting from place to place, I suppose.
She has I'm sure she has people who would keep her involved schedule simple.
So she's going to cut back on all of those other extracurricular activities and devote herself only to the morning show.
What you know about Howard now, you could hear the projectionism in him when he talks about other celebrities. You didn't realize how spoiled he was at the time, even in the early 90s.
Al Michaels ought to put on a female wig, and try to seduce Frank Gifford. I'm going to call him up and tell him that. Yeah. Hi, Frank.
Sarah, Josh Foster has a serious question for you. Where do you put the over-under in all the years Al Michaels done Monday Night Football and now Thursday night and Sunday night? Prostitutes, over-under 300.
I don't know.
Josh wants to know.
I don't know. I'm listening to this clip.
I'm going to say under, Josh, because I think he's I think he's shrewd because he didn't get caught. I'm going to say he's not ridiculous with it. I'm going to say under. And because I think that's how he didn't get caught, because he wasn't crazy with it.
I heard you can't have it for 4 months. Well, you know what would be great? I was watching a lot of horror movies on my vacation. Because all I did was rent movies. That's all I ever do. And I saw this cool movie where aliens impregnated this woman.
I saw that movie.
It's with
The Unborn?
No, it was called
No, that was another one. Okay.
It was a different one. I don't know what it was.
Aliens impregnated, huh?
Wouldn't it be cool if and I saw Omen 4 where Satan impregnated a woman. Wouldn't it be great if Satan...
There was an Omen 4?
Yeah.
This is amazing.
And I rented it. That's even more... What's more amazing, that there's an Omen 4 that I rented it.
You are incredible.
Yeah. So, there's this, sort of plot line where Satan impregnates this woman.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't know. Wouldn't it be great if Satan impregnated
Kathie Lee?
Yeah. That it was the demon seed inside.
Sarah, he's talking about Species, right? With Natasha Henstridge.
That was in 92, I think.
This could be 90. No, if it's Cody.
He was born in 90.
All right, maybe it's something else.
Out of Kathie Lee Gifford?
We can only hope.
Wouldn't that be great?
Would she talk about it? Would she bring it out on TV?
Yeah, Reed, this is my...
Here's my son Cody, and here's the devil.
Mother. Thing's not working any better than it used to.
It's you're right back at the same old place.
You can say that again.
I mean, we're laughing at this and it's goofing up. I mean, this is shitting on someone's. I mean, calling him a demon seed before he's even born, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and shitting on her kids. I mean, that's pretty before they're born.
Species
You know,
was
there's nothing
95.
There's nothing noble about this. Yeah, so it's before Species. It's something else. I mean, that plot's been done to death, whatever he's describing there. And who knows what that fucking low IQ, fucking lowbrow lip shit is fucking watching, his stupid, dumb TV habits. I recall Kathie Lee left the show. Oh, the ratings went up when Rupert Pumpkin says, Sarah. When
Yeah, they
Kathie
probably
Lee left.
did.
With Kelly Ripa.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because I know that
Which I
Kathie Lee said
I don't
she
get at
and
all.
her love for GIF has helped her refine her way to her religion.
Is that right? What religion is that? Jewish, isn't it?
No.
Isn't her religion Jewish?
Well, you didn't read the book?
No, no.
Her father, I think, was a non-practicing Jew.
Oh.
And the mother got into, started watching those TV evangelists and got real religious.
Yeah.
So then she converted the whole family. So the father became a minister.
A Jew became a minister.
Yeah.
I want to thank Robin Quivers for giving us this backstory. I didn't realize all this. She's got a very detailed backstory, unlike today, where she knows nothing and gets everything wrong and doesn't even try and gets insane money to do so. Barbara DeRust says, if they send you to lose the baby at home, they usually send something when you go to the bathroom to catch it so they can analyze it. I didn't realize that, Barbara. Thank you, Barbara.
Sure.
Abs.
A Jew became a minister.
Yeah. And so now they're all Christians.
Yeah, because the way she's going around trying to prove that she's Christian, you wouldn't know there was any Jewish background there. I mean, she's out Christianing everyone.
That's right. So she was very religious and married a religious guy the first time around, and then she became a wild woman after he couldn't satisfy her.
Is that right? Is that in the book?
That's her story.
So who did she get it on with?
She got it on with many people. I forget all the names. You know, some of them were famous and some of them weren't, but all of them were wrong.
Sarah, you got any famous names for me? From Kathie Lee?
In terms of what?
Before Frank, she dated?
I don't think so.
Does she have a, Winona Ryder kind of list?
No, I don't know.
Of any kind?
She had a boyfriend after
on that
Frank, but
Okay. They have to be famous. She's not dating civilians. There's no way she's,
That's too wrong.
Two-legged. That's the real wrong.
That's true, Sarah. It's tough to do these. Austin and Nashville now is where everybody seems to be going.
But you were telling me earlier that liberals weren't moving to Texas.
No, Austin is a
probably
different
should
deal.
look it up, John.
Austin was the original because it's like a hippie town. The rest of the state is the type of state where they're
moving to Houston, San Antonio.
They love school shootings and do nothing about it. Yeah.
Great. You get that one.
That's how you argue.
Then you could verifiably say she was a wild woman. But
Kathie Lee, you can go around with all the Christmas trees and all the Christian crap and all that stuff. But you know what? You're a Jew. A Jew. Kathy Jew. And you know what? Her name is no longer Kathie Lee Gifford. It's Kathie Lee Jew. And that is what you call her when you see her. When people see her in the street, you just say Kathie Jew.
Oh, it's Kathie Jew.
Oh, Kathie.
Do you consider this anti-Semitic, Sarah, or do you consider this just straight up? I mean, can a Jew be anti-Semitic like he is here? Jackie's writing for him.
I'm still really weirded out by you changed the subject there, but that's okay.
What subject am I changing?
School shootings. Okay. I guess we're talking about school shootings.
I hate Texas.
You're impossible to have a conversation with.
This isn't the conversation. Kathie Lee Gifford's the conversation.
Oh, now it is? Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway.
Did you get my question?
No.
Can you be anti-Semitic and be Jewish?
Yes.
In the way that Howard's doing it now, do you view this as what he's doing? And it's like saying you're not proud of.
You
or
can
you're
be
turning...
born Jewish and hate Jewish people. Yes, absolutely. Why not?
Well, Jackie's writing for him, right? Who's got more Jewish satire than Jackie, joke-wise?
Mm-hmm.
You got to always keep that in mind. And so much of his goofing on Kathie Lee Gifford was she de-Jewed herself. Every time I remember him goofing on her, and it's virtually every day, it was Epstein. It's very interesting. That's the last name too. Epstein, of all last names, it's fucking Epstein.
Yeah.
Jew. I saw you on TV. Kathie Jew.
Short.
Kathie Jew. Jewess. Kathie Jewess. Kathie Lee Jewess.
That's a great sound drop right there. He's just relentless with it.
I have to run a quick errand. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay. Aaron Brockovich, they call you. Orlando Woolridge was in cocaine. Okay, right. So coke and Van Nuys. Thank you, ESG. I didn't realize that. I knew he had a drug problem, and who didn't in the 80s? Purvis Short did not. Pearl Washington died too. Thank you, Josh. Part of that whole thing. Orlando Woolridge is like he's such a prototype. He almost had like an Otis Thorpe type of physique. I felt like he should have been a much better rebounder than he was. He wasn't a great rebounder. I could never understand it. He was 6'9", like 230, pure muscle. Jumped to the top of the backboard. I could never understand why he wasn't a better rebounder. But good scorer. And he was on some of those shitty Nets teams like in the late 80s. Yeah, 2000 was in Portland, blew that 15-point lead in Game 7. Sorry, Sarah. And then Game 6 was the Sacramento in 02. The Nuggets. And the Lakers are more hateable than ever with LeBron. And I don't think Doncic is very popular here. I think he's very hateable too. Screaming, Antoine! After every shot. He's almost, I would put Doncic as probably in the top 5 most hated players in the league.
I'm doing all this good material, and the Spanish guy in L.A. is getting my rating.
Getting the credit.
Kathie Lee Jew. Should she be Kathie Lee Jew or Kathie Jew? Kathie Jew Gifford? All right.
Like that one. Kathie
okay.
Jew Gifford.
Kathie Jew Gifford.
That's the way she gets to keep the 3 names.
It's Kathie Jew Gifford for Carnival Cruises.
So Barbara DeRush says, back in the early days of that morning show, Regis and Kathie Lee, she used to run over in the morning from Good Morning America because she was working there simultaneously. They do that today. Didn't Savannah Guthrie do that? They do that with the double duty with these people now. I didn't realize Kathie Lee was doing that. That makes sense, though, Barbara. Thank you. Sometimes she'd be late, and she'd still be in a pair of sneakers running to the desk. She loves that, too, Barbara. It's more attention. She makes her grand entrance. If I'm Al Michaels, Tata Toothy says, I want some of that Carissa Thompson action. I did some spelling research. I'm a dumbass. Natasha Henstridge was the very late. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I miss. I thought I just sound. The plot of that movie just sounded like Species. Oh, Rosemary's Baby. Right. He thinks it's alien. That could be that Roman Polanski movie. If this is the opiate of masses, I love some opiate and Anthony James St. James, like a basketball hoop. Probably nothing cute in that bad taste. Progeny Aliens. Paul Lynn, Charles Nelson Riley, Carissa Thompson is nice. I saw a picture of Howard standing next to Hogan. Claims to be Hogan. Yeah, Hogan says he's 6'7", and Howard was I saw the same picture, Barbara. We have Rodman, we have Shaquille O'Neal, we have Magic Johnson, we have Hogan, and somebody else to prove Howard is. Joe Rogan said he moved to Austin. It's a tax thing with Rogan. He feels that he's the only one in the world that shouldn't have to pay taxes, right? You should pay, but Rogan shouldn't. He's getting screwed, but you all should pay taxes, but Rogan doesn't have to.
Yeah, and like even he'll get back to Regis and he'll go, well, Kathie Lee. Kathie Jew Gifford, because she's so embarrassed by her Jewish identity, as most Jews are. She is now Kathie Jew Gifford, so she won't forget it.
All right.
Yeah, that phrase self-hating Jew, which I think is kind of overdone, but it's really just Howard's trying to, he's reading Jackie's jokes. And he really tried to put out that I'm half Italian thing for a while. And he's, oh no, I'm not, Remember when Gilbert told that joke? He's like, who is half the Jew? Remember he looked at his parents and he's like, and then we figure, oh, he's all Jewish and he's been telling us he's half the whole time. And some of us believed him. We actually believe him. Now they have conservatives moving from liberal areas. Rooster Sideburns.
We refer to her as Kathie Jew Gifford. Especially you people in New York who get to see her and they say, hey, Kathie Jew, enjoy the show.
Yell that at her from across the street.
Kathie Jew. You're a Jew.
Just when you thought she couldn't hate us more.
Right. Kathie Jew Gifford.
Back.
This is really early. I mean, again, at best, this has to be Cody. It has to be Cody. So this is, 1989, and she's on his shit list already.
Yeah.
Just how
It's
bad
jealousy.
this goes.
It's total jealousy. That's the only reason for him to have an anger to that level.
No doubt. Epstein is Hebrew for Smith, says Tatatuthi. Howard sounds like he's auditioning for the Daniel Carver morning show. Yeah, he was straight up
And
racist here.
It's when the show was the best.
Yep.
I'll never apologize for what I laughed at. Ever. It was funny.
Well, he's being equal opportunity, in terms of race or religion, because right now he won't ever do that with Jews.
Mm-hmm.
But then he would make fun of Jews like he would make fun of Christians in the same exact way, especially with Jackie writing for him.
Is he currently pro-Jew?
He's like pro-Israel and that he gets.
Is he really?
He can't deal with anything that teeters on Jewish humor or goofing on the Jews. He will not go near it anymore. That is gone.
Okay. Because I would
been
think
gone for years.
I would think with his ideals these days being even more stronger, he would lean into the anti.
Don't you remember how
Israel
rattled he
stuff.
got when Andy Dick went off on him on Greg Fitzsimmons' show?
No, I don't.
You remember Andy Dick went on Greg Fitzsimmons' show and he was saying Howard was a cheap Jew and he kept saying it over again. And Howard got really rattled by it. And that morphed into a conversation that why is everybody on the Howard Stern show Jewish? They're either really, a group picture of that is the most diversity picture you've ever seen. Everyone's really, really white or Jewish. It's the least diverse. I mean, you'll see a group picture of this cast, this horrible staff, and there'll be whatever from 50 to 90 people, and everyone's Jewish and everyone's white. There's no Hispanics, there's no blacks, there's nothing, no Asians. Everyone's white or Jewish.
Kathie Jew Gifford with you. And Cody, that's like the most non-Jewish name you could think of.
Right, Cody.
Cody Jew Gifford.
No, not the child.
Right, yeah, leave him alone.
He can't help it.
Yeah, he can't help it that his mom is Kathie Lee Gifford. I mean, Kathie Jew Gifford.
That's right. Get her name right.
Okay. That's pretty crazy, Sarah. I mean, I just found that and put it up there. And it's just, so that was the gist of a lot of his goofing on her. He would just say Epstein over and over and over again. I found something that was crazy. It went back to Ralph and Martin Short, Kathie Lee. It was Robin's News promo.
What about Robin's News?
You want to see the Kennedy thing? Kathie Lee wants to be a Kennedy.
Okay.
And I don't know what year this is. Maybe we could figure it out just by listening. A lot of it is just me calling. I want to thank Todd Packer, the great Todd Packer, the greatest, the GOAT of Howard compilations. He has some great Kathie Lee and Frank stuff that I was able to just chisel off and take segments. And the guy is, man, nobody does it better. Right, Carly Simon?
The Kathie Lee tantrums.
So give me the deal, guy on the left, Sarah. We got Michael Kennedy. And so
you can spot a Kennedy from 10 miles away.
And so his son is married to Cassidy?
No, that's Frank's oldest, one of his older daughters. I don't know how many older daughters he has.
It's so confusing.
That's a first marriage daughter.
Yeah, Frank is all fucking, they both are just cronyism, white people fucking, whether it's politics or sports, just everything about cronyism and privilege and
Defending now the Kennedys because she wants to be a Kennedy.
Oh, and the other thing she said was that Frank said
that
Michael was the best amateur skier that he had ever seen.
You know what's amazing? Here's the guy. Frank should be furious with this effing guy.
Right.
This guy
wants to be a Kennedy.
It's not so bad that the guy dumped his daughter.
That's pretty funny, Sarah. NBA comment by Tata Tuthi. Luka Doncic needs a Ralph and his laser pointer going. You could lose 10 to 15 pounds.
I was watching the Laker game last night. I was like, did he really lose weight? He still looks dumpy. But I figured out it's just how he wears his shorts.
He's at best skinny fat. He's kind of like me. He just can't have a good physique. Like, it's just not in the... He probably just loves his food. Like, he probably just refuses to diet. It's obviously working for him. The guy, even though I'm not a fan, he's amazing. The fouls he draws and the weird center of gravity he has and the strange movements, it obviously works for him because he couldn't put up crazier numbers. Like whatever he's doing, keep on doing it.
Well, it's in my blood.
Shit.
It's in my blood not to like any Laker.
I know. He was annoying as a Maverick, though.
This Kennedy, it's probably coming up because I'm sure there's going to be a joke in here. He died in a skiing accident.
This guy.
Yes.
Okay, that's the guy who died, and it's just. Thank you, A. Smith. Welcome, sir. It's like good to see you, A. Smith.
He dumped him for a 14-year-old babysitter.
And according to reports, the woman walked in and found them in bed with the girl.
Yeah. Instead, they're all sitting there talking about their Catholic faith and what good people they are, and what a great guy he was.
See, this is Howard at his best.
I agree.
Pointing out the hypocrisy. This is what made me a fan. This shit is what made me a fan. And he is so distant and devoid of any commentary like this now. Not even just the hypocrisy and making up with people and just kissing celebrity ass and stuff. It's just this commentary is gone. It doesn't matter who he's talking about. This simple, just calling it out. It's all gone. He can't even do this anymore.
You know, the best days of his show, and I had tape upon tape that I would just play to go to sleep to, the day after the Oscars. Those were the best shows.
Greatest shows. Even better than the Emmys. I mean, he would goof on all the award shows. Like, that's a big thing, goofing on award shows, like the next day. Horatius goes, Howard, sees her as a race traitor and a self-hating Jew while claiming she's half Jewish and not a religious one. Pretty nutty. It is very nutty. North Carolina is becoming more and more of a swing. This rooster sideburns. Virginia.
The guy should have been in prison for what he did, and the only reason he wasn't in prison is because he paid off the family or something. I don't know what happened. Or the family refuses to press charges.
They wouldn't press charges.
Oh, I would press charges, man, big time. Did he make a payment to the family? No one knows.
No one knows. I mean,
no one knows.
Probably.
I don't know what went on.
Under the table.
But you know what I would do?
All we know.
I'm sorry, Sarah. Go ahead.
If it was a 14-year-old, right? I heard that right.
This is crazy, Sarah. I don't know a lot about this.
So it was, I believe, a 14-year-old is what I heard that he got caught in bed with.
Yep.
Yes, if I'm a parent, I take the remaining fumes of any Joe Kennedy legacy that's in that bank account. It can't be much. And that's another thing with the Kennedys. I don't know how they're all living still off Joe Kennedy money. But I take anything remaining. I take their furniture and I rip that Kennebunkport house down to the studs and sell it off.
To try to see them have to make it without using the Kennedy advantages in some capacity, or just like what, because they just, I mean, it is the ultimate just, I
don't know how bootlegging money gets you this far.
I don't know the details of this. This is crazy shit. This is just the ultimate in, born on third base, fucking cronyism, nepotismic politics.
Well, it's like, you got the Kennedys, and I've always, I always thought
so sick.
JFK, that's the kind of Democrat, that I was. I always kind of admired JFK. Personally, no, he's a scumbag. But as a president, yeah, sure, I agree with, a lot of what he did. But the Kennedys are a scumbag family. Yeah. And then you got people out here like Maria Shriver touting her Kennedy connection with her mother, Eunice. But
how about the broad from Housewives? Carol Radziwill?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, absolutely. Scumbag through and through family.
Oh, my God.
It's Rose Kennedy. That's all I got to tell you. Rose Kennedy.
I'm a Terry Kennedy Democrat, Sarah.
Is that they decided they didn't want to talk about it anymore.
And Kathie Lee's like, it was a beautiful story. And then she goes, Kevin.
Costner.
No, she didn't say Costner. Oh. She goes, Kevin wanted us to use Kevin.
You're right, Tata. I did mean Hyannisport. I apologize. I get my white compounds mixed up.
A lot of people do.
I'm sorry.
A lot of people. You're on the other side of the country, for Christ's sake.
Well, you know
what?
How
are you really supposed to know that?
I'd take Kennebunkport down to the studs too and sell it off. So there we go.
That's Maine, right? And then they're all
yeah.
Right.
All of the rich white compounds I'd tear down to the studs.
Mugshot. We just had a conversation on this show about wide receivers and their crazy ways and their felonious ways. And DK Metcalf goes and does that the next fucking day or 2 days after we talk about that with the the fan, and it's just always wide receivers. It's crazy.
Yeah, the biggest.
Just Kevin.
Kevin.
He doesn't identify who Kevin
We
is.
have to know who that is. We're offered his private jet for us to fly down. Look, shut up. Now she is, and she's talking about cradling one of the Kennedy children in her arms.
Right.
Rory, who is 10 years old.
Yeah, that's, I guess, the son of Michael and Victoria.
And she realized that Ethel had to cradle their youngest son, who was 10 years old when Bobby Kennedy was killed. And here was Kathie Lee now cradling Rory.
Who's going to cradle the babysitter?
Yeah.
Yeah, who's taking
right.
care of her?
Hey now. Yeah. Kneeled in a bald cap of the Scott push-up. It's unbelievable.
Rupert Pumpkin says SiriusXM removed a week of Stern shows after he made anti-Palestine comments, and then they responded. I didn't know that.
You know what?
I
don't want to say good for him, but I'm surprised he's not on the same train.
He's on whatever train celebrities are on. Whatever's going to curry.
Well, they're on the Palestine train. If you're talking about celebrities,
he doesn't know, right? He doesn't know what to do with it, so he can't. He probably had them remove it because he doesn't know how to kiss celebrity ass with the whole Israel palette, because it's you don't know where to go, right? It's a very murky thing if you're trying to be on the side of celebrities. He doesn't know what to do with it.
I look at it like, don't go anywhere then. If you don't know where to go, don't talk about it.
Oh, I don't talk. The only thing I say about it is I'm so sick of it, that this forever war stuff, that if they were fighting in my backyard, I'd close the blinds. And that goes for Russia and Ukraine. I mean, close the blinds like it's a Wizards Hornets game on a Tuesday night in January.
Yeah, Kathie Lee's like a drama queen. Kathie Lee so badly wants to be royalty. Connected to them. I love that Frank cheated on her.
Anything that they do should be forgiven.
Yeah.
Now, other people, regular
Roger
people,
Waters.
should go to jail and be fried.
Yeah, right.
But
Like-
the Kennedys
Oh, she's insane.
should be honored.
You're evil, but
And
Michael Kennedy should have been in jail,
Oh, what
and Kathie Lee should be in jail.
wasn't criminal.
Yeah.
It
Well, that's
may
what
have
she
been
said.
wrong.
About Uncle Ted.
She said, this is what she said. She said,
Robin's right. It really is true. This happened Rob Lowe, right? We just like, hey, that's cool. Rob, that's cool. You're really good looking. Okay.
He's got a new podcast, and I listen. I mentioned last episode, I listened to that Dateline channel. That's about the only thing I listen to. Every once in a while, they'll break in with a Rob Lowe podcast commercial.
Really?
He acts like, I forget what it's called. It's an annoying title.
I remember.
He acts like, I'm going to have all my friends on this name, this name. Who cares? Have you not learned anything? Celebrities have no pull. Nobody gives a shit about what a celebrity says.
It seems like less and less. It's amazing. If Taylor Swift can't move the needle, nobody can.
And her commercials about when her album came out. Hey, it's Taylor. I'm like, oh, okay. It always starts, and you should hear me in the car. I'm like, oh, holy fuck. And I changed the channel for 30 seconds.
You remember you did that Beth Mowins impression, or from the play-by-play announcer, the female play-by-play announcer? We were doing, I think it was 90210. You did an impression of, it was either Doris Burke or Beth Mowins, and you did
I think
that
Doris
voice.
Burke.
Let's hear it again.
I don't remember. It's probably like my Taylor Swift impersonation.
Just talk
But she
about
was on-
Doncic. You know,
She was on last night, and she's talking about all these initials, like for players. She's really-
yeah, one of the guys.
And then the guy next to her, who was it? Was it that green guy? Mike Breen?
No, she does it with what is his name again?
Richard. He's a former player.
Jefferson?
Richard Jefferson, yeah.
Okay, he's on with Legler. Yeah, he's on. It's a new team.
I'm getting my games mixed
That's okay.
up. But one of them sitting next to her was like, "Yeah, DB's got the connections." I'm thinking, who's DB? Oh, Doris Burke. She's like, "Yeah, I know a lot of players." And I'm like, oh,
that's so funny. That's a great.
I can't.
She's one of the guys. You know, they call him Legs and Jonesy and DB.
It's ESPN is
Ryan Rucco is who the announcer was, Sarah.
Yeah. That
He's
is
the
like
Nets
one of the worst.
play-by-play.
Just give me TNT again.
Yeah.
Just give me, every game should just be Chuck, Shaq, and Kenny. Just give that to me. I don't
think
care.
they're going down a road soon, and I'm surprised they're not there yet, where there is no announcers. They just do it like Peyton and Eli Manning do, where it's just guys. You watch the game with the sound off, and then Barkley just curses his head off. Like, I'm surprised they even care about.
And the television this year is horrible. Monday nights, I got to go to Peacock. Tuesday nights are ABC. Wednesdays and Fridays are Prime. I don't know when to watch a game or where.
Yeah, they fucked it. I think they're really losing their audience with all the streaming stuff they've done. I think I don't know what the numbers are. Again, I'm gonna be doing an NBA podcast soon. What do you think of this name, Sarah? While I have a chance, because Pearl Jam wasn't allowed to use it. How about the Mookie Blaylock podcast?
The Mookie Blaylock Hour.
And if I get shit, Bookie Blaylock. So I just invert the letters. So if Pearl Jam couldn't use Mookie Blaylock, I'm going to use it.
We'll think of something. But you really do need to do an NBA show.
His name is the perfect name that typifies the era of what we're going to be talking about.
But if you ever do like a LeBron show, I want to be on for that.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't want to do the thing. I mean, everybody does it. Fuck, I don't want to be First Take and that shit. That's the tedious crap. I don't want to do. I kind of want to bridge old school, new school, and talk about very controversial things over the years. Stuff that maybe never got the publicity it did. Maybe the Karl Malone story, right? Maybe some of the fights that happened back then that nobody talked about. It was like Pete Vesey would report it, and then you'd miss it, and that was it. And as a kid, you didn't know how to follow up on that stuff. And there's a lot of stuff that happened back then that we just did
inside the NBA stories.
Jordan punching Steve Kerr in the head.
Yes,
right.
I want to join you for that. I wish Jordan would come back and relive that moment.
Has Jordan ever commented on that? I don't think.
I don't remember. I know he's doing all those halftime interviews. That one interview that they're taking apart bit by bit to play at halftime. I don't know if he's talked about it.
Tata Tooth, he goes, "Hey, come on! It's not like New York has any Puerto Ricans or Dominicans you could hire at that show." Horatius goes, "I remember Howard preaching Jewish supremacy while talking about how much he hates Polish people. Said Polacks hate Jews because Jews are superior. Said everyone is envious of Jews." Oh, you're right. You're right, Horatius. And when you say shit like that, you're begging for it. You're begging for it. You're right. That's an elitist sort of Zionist kind of thing where it's like, we're the chosen ones, and you know, that's how he comes off. And I just think it's all bullshit if you buy into any religion, and he clearly doesn't. And Michael Kennedy. So yeah, Vicki Gifford, Sarah.
But you know what? I got to make a comment back on topic. She's looking pretty good in that dress.
So are you.
I'm comparing her to Susan Johnson.
Yeah, she's a normal looking chick, not trying too hard, not too much makeup.
It's a good rack.
You know,
thank you.
This woman's insane. If it was anybody else, she'd be all over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Forget what the law says.
She goes, "I want his children to know that what he did might have been, look funny, but it was not criminal. Because he took 3 lie detector tests, and he didn't have sex with her till she was 16, which is the legal age."
Oh, wow, yeah.
So that's good.
Right.
That's really good.
Like he was priming her from the age of 14 to 16. Everything was fine.
And how old was he? He was 39. He was a good man.
This really is great optics when you consider Howard's obsession with Millie Bobby Brown.
Oh yeah.
And all the creepy shit he does with it.
The Olsen twins.
The Olsen
countdown.
twins, especially. Yeah, you're right. The Olsen twins, especially too. Rooster Sideburns go, "I had a crush on Aaron Hernandez. I said when the Steelers signed Aaron Rodgers, I said I'd rather sign Aaron Hernandez. And I really mean that. I still mean it."
It's an old one, but I recommend everybody go and watch the Aaron Hernandez documentary on Netflix. I think it's still there.
Underrated. I don't know why that doesn't
good.
get more underrated. It's a crazy story.
Mhm.
And you can make a case that he's as successful or more a tight end, a football player than OJ was as a running back. He's a great tight end for a team that won many Super Bowls. OJ didn't win shit with Buffalo.
And his brain looked like Swiss cheese.
And yours does not.
Mm-hmm.
Because he got free gasoline or something to some poor people, which the family set up.
Yeah, and
to make.
Look at Josh Foster rubbing one out to Kathie Lee in this photo here.
I think she's got
great. She does look great. The hair is ridiculously like.
Oh, it's
old
very
school.
90s.
Right, but you get rid of that. She does. It's flawless. Other than that,
them look like good people.
Didn't, cause him any sweat.
Right.
It was nice publicity for him.
Yeah, please.
While he humped the babysitter.
Right. Yeah. And there's Kathie Lee, like, instead of just shutting her mouth or going, you know what, this guy humped a babysitter.
Yeah, let's just be quiet. Put him in the ground and be quiet.
Yeah, let's keep this quiet. Do the guy a favor.
No, we're marching along like this is Robert Kennedy we're burying.
Out of all the people in the world she could defend, she's defending Michael Kennedy.
Oh,
when she has a daughter. Oh. Unbelievable.
And then she says, oh, and I looked at Ethel's face.
Yeah, and I said, I hope my face doesn't wrinkle like that.
You know what? The other thing that I thought.
Boy, it's such a different show. We're genuinely laughing at this. We're genuinely enjoying the commentary. This is edgy. This is spot on. This is what got you into it. It's crazy. This is the same. This fucking dumpster fire that's today. It's so crazy. This is the same show.
One of my favorite jokes of his, and it's not even that hilarious.
Howard's funnier here too. Howard's delivery is way better here. He's faster. Yeah, everything's better about this.
And I use it to this day, and use it as my own. And I won't, because I know people I'd talk to, and most people don't know this reference. But he would talk about Mick Jagger, and he goes, "You could store pencils in Mick's face." I just that has stuck with me for decades.
Yeah, as a young person, that's the funniest thing ever.
Like any person with wrinkles, I will say, you could store pencils in her face. And everybody laughs, and I take credit.
You think Jackie wrote that?
Probably.
Yeah, dude, that's a Jackie joke.
What was rather weird was that she's talking about how Ethel Kennedy is cracking jokes.
Yeah.
At the funeral.
Yeah, well, that's great.
It's like these people are, they have 50 million kids. So you lose one or two.
Well, if your son grew up to be a babysitter rapist, I'd be.
That's true, Rupert. He looks like he could be like Jackson's older brother, Delabate. He has a very Baba Booey face.
It's such strong DNA in that family.
Yep.
It's shocking.
Yep.
Like he could light up a dark room by smiling.
So did you just make eyeballs and teeth joke?
No, I didn't. That's
Holy
what you do. I don't
shit,
do that.
Sarah, where you going with that?
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
Nice projecting there, John.
I'd be glad he was gone. I'd be laughing too. I'm cracking jokes. Hey, the rapist is gone. No, but Kathie Lee's on there going, he's a great guy. He didn't have sex with her until she was 16. That's legal age. I want his kids to know he didn't have sex with a babysitter.
Well, just realize
I do remember.
Kathie Lee thinks it's open.
I do remember, and I think I watched this episode where she commented, and I remember thinking, what are you doing? Just shut up. You don't even have to talk about it. You're like the stepmother. You don't have to talk about it.
Isn't this the ultimate Howard story, though, to combine these two worlds and getting... I'm surprised he didn't spend, like, entire shows on this.
Mm-hmm.
This is just... I mean, again, you'd have to listen to consecutive shows in a row. I'm sure Robin consistently brought this up. You know how, like, they do a news story and they'd bring it up all week? It would just sort of, like, it would, kind of peter out as the week would go on. It wouldn't rarely get strong. Everything except Epstein, right? Howard, we're going to talk about that. The stuff now, all the current events he avoids, that's why I say this show has no business being live or topical. They just avoid every current event now. It's crazy. You won't hear about stuff till a month after, and they go on. It's just it's pointless for that show to be live.
Season on your 16-year-old.
Well, good. I can't wait till her daughter hits 14. I'm going to start priming that pump.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, baby.
She's 2 years from ready.
Yeah. There was videotape of the actual Michael Kennedy running into the tree.
Of course, because everything they do has to be documented.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Of course, there was no videotape with him with the babysitter.
No.
I know. It's for that Rob Lowe thing was at the Democratic convention, Sarah. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
He videotaped it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that still around, that tape?
I doubt the tape is, but somebody recorded it, obviously.
There's some... I want to see... And I'm not getting political at all here. I want to see the Trump-Marla Maples wedding video in the worst fucking way. Because of Howard's there, Epstein, OJ. Could you imagine what you could do with that video? They had 5 videographers there getting all that shit. Jeffrey Epstein, Howard, OJ, and God knows everybody. Regis was so right. How many people was Kathie Lee at that wedding? At the same room as Howard?
I don't know.
Oh man, you know Marla Maples fucking has that tape. She's sitting on a gold mine.
She's not going to talk.
Wayne, the camera was off then.
But this is Kathie Lee.
True, Horatius. Like Snoop Dogg participated in the murder of an innocent man and is now featured. That is the craziest thing. He is one of the most overexposed celebrities. They don't care what. It could be a kid show. They don't. You talk about a pass beyond passes. Snoop Dogg.
And murder was the case.
Yep. You're right, Sarah. Sing it. Go ahead. Rap it.
No, I'm good. I remember his MTV.
Sick woman.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm going to try not to interrupt because I do want to get into these clips. But I remember him from that song, his MTV video performance of that song. He goes, "Murder was the case that they gave me," and at the end, he goes, "I'm innocent." No, you killed someone.
Yep.
All right.
And he's proud of it. You're bragging. Hey, you monetized it. Brag about it.
Now he's got the newest version of an elf on a shelf. Snoop on the stoop.
I'm calling him Calvin Brodus from now on. Mookie is the greatest name, Ed Rush. It really is. I agree.
We'll name it after Ed's dog.
We'll call it. Yeah, they go. You can't use Mookie Blaylock's likeness. No, it's named. It's Ed Rush's dog. We're calling it. It's not Mookie. He's got a dog named Mookie Blaylock. He's not the only Mookie Blaylock in the world, you know. Mookie Blaylock is not. He's better than Ramil Robinson, James. Saying put their numbers against each other.
Geez.
Mookie Blaylock is way better than Ramil Robinson.
You two are the only people who know what you're talking about. Let's play this.
This is her morality.
This is nobody to defend.
No. Just shut your mouth. You went to the funeral because Frank's kids and... I mean, it's a mess. The guy was a walking mess. Hey, I know lots of guys cheat. I know lots of guys have affairs and stuff. But not with a 14-year-old.
Not with a child.
Right. Wayne, you're on the air.
How you doing, Howard? Good morning, Robin. Rich.
By the way, Wayne is with a 14-year-old right now.
Sounds like you.
He has another point of...
Who sounds like me?
That caller sounds like you doing a Depp
Wayne?
Yes.
Let's hear that again. Maybe you might be onto something. You think it sounds like Depp?
It sounds like you doing Depp. That's what I thought it was in the beginning.
Yeah, let's hear that again.
He has another point of view.
Yeah, Wayne, do you have a 14-year-old with you?
Yes, I recommend
it. A little bit. It's Wayne Brady, by the way. Ratings are down for the NFL playoffs because the NFL doesn't care. But I know the platforms, you're losing all those viewers, like the casual viewer and the not so casual viewers. Like I'm not going to Peacock. I'm not. And the NFL jeopardizes like having a Saturday to themselves and not having those games for everybody to see is ridiculous. What's tomorrow? Is it the Lions and the Ravens?
I don't even know.
It's a big game. You're gonna bury that on the Peacock network? That's a massive audience you're losing.
Well, you had last season, Thursday night games were on Prime.
Yep.
Now you got Netflix on Christmas Day. This is the downside of having, cutting the cable, they say.
Yeah, it is a downside. You're right.
Now you pay more. Now you pay more for every single service you need than you pay for your cable.
Yep. You're still going to pay right now. You're not going to. I'm in a football pool, and anyone in a fantasy league too. Those Thursday night games when they're on Amazon makes you forget about it more than you already would have anyway. So you go do the. Oh my God. How many we were doing a show sometimes on a Thursday? I'm like, holy fuck, I forgot the Texan Jaguar game. Holy fuck, I didn't pick it. So you get an automatic loss because it's buried on Amazon. You're not aware that you forget about it anyway. And then putting it on a streaming service, you're more likely to forget about it again. Happens. My cousin, we have that text thread. My cousin, like every other week, it's like, I forgot the fucking Thursday game. And you get it on automatic loss.
I haven't watched an entire NFL game this season yet. Like if the Browns have a rare win, I watch the highlights.
I'm watching a Broncos Redskins game right now that I'm behind on from 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago.
Oh my God. I don't know why you do that.
Because there's so much. I'm doing this show. You know how much I put into this? And then all the other TV shows I'm watching, I'm streaming right now.
You watch one TV show.
No, I don't. You could.
One channel.
I watch more than Mayor of Kingstown.
No, you watch one
Robot
channel.
Man. I'm watching Robot Man.
I was one.
Red Zone, Barbara DeRush. Don't get me started on Red Zone. This is the last thing on football. This is the last thing.
No.
So
the host of Red Zone is so hyped up on coke. It's amazing.
Hanson, yeah,
Yeah.
Captain Hairdo. He so Red Zone. This is the thing. Red Zone. The NFL has the 1 o'clock. Let's do the Eastern time zone. The 1 o'clock and the 4 o'clock time zones. For some reason, the NFL for years overloads the 1 o'clock slot with 9 games or 8 games or 10 games, and they give the later game, which I say is more people are home watching, 3 games or 4. And so if those games are a blowout in that later slot, you've got nothing. And so often those games either suck or all blowouts. They try to, that whole game of the week thing is antiquated. There is no such thing as a game of the week. There's many, many good games in the same schedule. Stop forcing people. So you could have 3 blowouts and now you've got nothing. And so when you watch Red Zone, they're playing commercials, they're showing stat lines because they're out of material. You have to balance. If I were in the NFL, if I was an NFL executive, that is the first order of business. You can have no less than 5 games in the later slot. No less. It is, I have no idea why it is. I guess it's trying to get people to watch this antiquated, fictitious, mercurial, game of the week, which doesn't exist anymore. Stop with the fucking Chiefs every week on that. They're out of the playoffs. Stop showing the Chiefs with Jim Nantz and Tony Romo jerking off to fucking Mahomes and Kelsey and Taylor Swift. Stop. It used to be the Patriots. Now it's the Chiefs every week.
Have you heard any stories on who threw the pass that killed Michael Kennedy?
I think it was Ethel, wasn't it?
Dan Marino.
Oh, yeah. He was up there just to play that
Put it in the tree.
that wacky game.
You button hook at the tree.
Yeah, right.
That was Billy, right?
I don't know.
That was Billy West in the background.
No, we don't know who threw the actual pass.
They have it on
But evidently he was the family champion at this game.
Right. This is
Was.
game.
Yeah.
You think they're going to cancel it now?
Yeah, I think that game's over.
Yeah, everybody's, looking for reasons to praise him. What he really did well was play football on skis.
The priest should have gotten up and said, look, there's 2 things this guy did well. Sex with the babysitter.
But that's easy.
And he skied, and everyone would have started throwing stuff. It would have been great. And Kathie Lee, it was one of the most beautiful services. It shows the faith the Kennedys have. And I was just like, stop all your phoniness.
Their faith was very real to them.
Do you see why I always make fun of Kathie Lee? Now it's sort of in fashion to make fun of Kathie Lee. But do you see why she drove me nuts? She's she's horrible.
I've never seen anybody like her. I hope they broke the mold when they made her.
Yeah, they did.
I agree with every word Howard just said, and I think he explains very well his obsession with her, even though we know it's more than that. We've analyzed it on the show, all of the things and the jealousy and the whatever, but he's right. I mean, if that was his sole reason, that's enough for me. And that's kind of what I would told myself back then is his only reason. And just loved it. I could not get enough goofing on her. And everything he said there was spot on. Wes Welker's petrified of Aaron Hernandez. Good job. Wes Welker, he wins the award for whitest guy with the blackest name, too, right? That is a white guy with that name. That's a white guy with that name. Sarah, the next video we're going to go to, tell me if you are good with this. Robin's news story on Frank and Kathie Lee taking their kids' birthday party to the theater.
I don't know
it was
that
like
I've heard
chaos.
This.
Yeah, I found this. This could have been a Todd Packer special. We'll see.
Okay. Sounds good.
Kathie Lee and Frank Gifford.
Look at this picture I found. I put this to make it. I tried to find whatever tries to fit the video, and this is the best I could do. Look at how old he is with these kids.
I know.
He took Cody and some of his little friends to a Broadway play. They say
Could you imagine what kind of birthday party did you have, Sarah, when you were a little girl?
In the backyard.
Right. And they're going to Broadway plays with Could you imagine taking your 8-year-old friends to a Broadway, or however old he is here, even if you're 15?
I just imagine the conversation she's having with her assistant on getting it planned and seeing if the kids can go backstage to meet said Broadway star after the performance and getting everything right.
When we were doing a Dan Schneider thing, did I tell you my cousin said that she showed up on the set? He was writing on All That. It's like a kid sketch comedy show. And she showed up with her kids thinking she was going to foist them, thinking they were going to cast them. She was trying to get them on the show. That's the move. That's the showbiz mom bullshit she was doing in those years. This is why she gets goofed on. She just had this, and she showed up on one of the set and was just like trying to get her kids cast on the fucking show.
Is Frank wearing a robe?
Does she have a robe on here?
No, is Frank wearing like a bathrobe in this picture?
It is, right?
I don't think so. The collar's popped.
Doesn't it look like they're at like an old, kind of New York City church, like playground of some kind, like with an old building?
She wouldn't dare have a chain link fence in her yard.
No, there's no way that's anywhere near their house, that fence. You're absolutely right.
Adults versus 6 kids equals bad odds. Seems that in the darkened Broadway theater, even a football Hall of Famer is utterly helpless against that many youngsters. Once the lights went down, it was a losing battle.
Robin's actually good at reading the news here. She's snappy. She knows the story. This is so different.
No, she has something to work for.
She has something to work for, exactly.
Battle keeping Cody, nearly 5, and his pals quiet.
Well, of course.
In those expensive orchestra seats.
Well, when you take a kid and you worship him, every time there's a bowel movement, you bronze it. And you put him on TV to sit there. And when he's just a regular stupid kid,
Howard's so right here, too. Like, she acted like she was the only one to have a kid, and everything he did was genius. And remember she would do impressions of Cody back then? She would say, like, Cody said, Mommy, why are you so talented? How can you? She would do like a humble brag through her kids. Mommy, why are you so talented? How can you sing and do talk show at the same time? That's pretty greedy, Mommy. And look at the audience. The stuff was funny because, Barbara's right. The stuff is all funny because he was saying the opposite of what the real news was and wasn't allowed to do. It's kind of like our internet of the day. You're so right, Barbara. Well said.
Had he kept this version of himself, like through the 2010s, through the Me Too movement, not the movement necessarily, but that era, where you say the wrong thing and you're canceled. If he had kept that attitude, he would be the biggest thing right now.
That's what Artie said. That's exactly what Artie said. He goes, what the fuck? He's like, you have no consequences. You own the fucking show. You're a partner. You have nothing to capitulate to. You could have just been this counterculture legend.
You wouldn't have to apologize.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to do anything.
It's exactly what Artie said.
And I'd listen to him to this day.
Yep. It's like Barkley is on TNT. Like he's the only one that can get away with. Anybody else that says what he says will get fired, and that he takes full advantage of it. There's nowhere he won't go. There's no criticism he won't take, and he's so good. And he has the kind of riz and likability factor too. I'm not even saying Howard has any of that, but he got away with it, and he could have gotten away with it till Kingdom Come. There was nothing to cancel him.
He just got
no consequence.
It's like he came to a fork in the road, and he just made every wrong choice you could make.
And listening to Marcy and the David Allen shit get into his head.
He's just so caught up in like celebrities.
Yeah, because that's what he always wanted to be. The old cliche goes, he's got his nose, he's got his fucking schnozola against the window of celebrity. And once he grabbed it, and he's never going to let go of that again. He's always wanted that. We knew it then. I mean, we kind of knew it then. That he secretly pined for that life. The greatest clip of that is him at fucking Nobu with that the high school lunch table with Gwyneth Paltrow and Affleck and stuff when he thought they was sneering. That's where he wanted to be at. By the way, that was a Harvey Weinstein table. That was a Miramax table. All those actors are from Weinstein movies. Well, thank you, Telly Savalas. Have a great night. Speaking of which, we have temporarily lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee /arm fund in the center. Thank you. We love you all. If you can. And by the way, hit like and subscribe right effing now, please. Right now. Hit them, like and subscribe and share. I don't know what it does, but please hit like. I don't know what the number is, but believe me, the like is there. I just don't have there's some setting I refuse to go look at again. But please hit like. Thank you, everyone.
Special about that, Cody. I've seen him on TV. Most kids come to life when they get a camera on him. I never saw a kid look like in a coma. There's nothing special about the kid. And Kathie Lee is worshiping his every movement. Of course he's going to act up when he goes somewhere. He doesn't.
Yeah, Tawny Katane was OJ's date, Sarah. At the Marla. I forgot about that. Good one, Tony.
How to behave. I guarantee you my kids are going to grow up 20 times better than Kathie Lee Gifford's.
Ooh, you want to put them side by side? Who do you give the nod to on that one, Sarah? As much as I hate to say it, I'll take Kathie Lee's kids, knowing what we know now, because now we get to see it in their 30s and 40s, fully established. It's not even close. I hate to say it, I'm rooting for Howard's kids, but it's not even close.
This is a girl writing books about how to raise children. She don't know what to do next. She's writing children's books.
He's watching those religious videotapes at home.
She won't let him see any regular TV. He's got to watch religious tapes. This is a kid who can't even behave in a theater. I hope he grows up. I hope he grows up and becomes like a carjacker and then.
Wow, this is just every time. Everything I went for, it's this. Wishing everything the worst on his kids. There's just no. I mean, there is no pulling of punches either, too. It is the worst things you could say and wish on someone. I mean, he's wishing death on. They're not even alive, and he's wishing she's pregnant, and he's already at it.
And it kills 3. I hope he beheads his wife.
Wow.
I hope one day we read that Cody Gifford, like this will be like 20 years from now. You and I will be old.
Yeah.
And we'll just read that Kathie Lee is suffering because Frank's been dead for 10 years.
And the kid he left to take care of her.
Yeah, and Cody, grew up. He had some trouble with drugs when he was about 18. Got into a cult. Kathie Lee was heartbroken. The next thing you know, he got into
a cult. Like getting things done? A cult. Like Emily's cult.
Yeah, exactly. There's video of Emily
in a cult and looking like with crazy eyes and the whole thing. Right? To me, this is
You are the dream I never knew I had.
That's the one child that Allison's DNA could not seep into.
So true. And she had a chance, like early on, you thought, she could go like be this like, buxom brunette, maybe like Amazonian Diana Princey, but no. As soon as the 30s hit, that was it.
Get your clips ready. John Roberts, 75.
John Roberts. What, is he in the bottom? Oh, you have it on your thing? I can't see it.
Yes, I have it. It says for Sarah.
Thank you, John Roberts. For Sarah, specifically. I'm popping in and I'm asking for. So this is for John Roberts. What do you want to give him?
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people.
God, that Depp AI animation is fucking scary how accurate that is. John Roberts goes, Sarah, do you hate me?
No, why?
Hell no. Right? Hell no.
There are people I hate, but it's very few.
Not him.
No.
She has a very extensive shit list. Not like I wish you had Daryl Hall's kiss list, but you have a very extensive shit list, and John Roberts is not on it, I might add.
No.
I've been on the shit list. I have been on the shit list a few times. I could be on it now for all I know. It's very easy to get on your shit list.
It is. No. You have to do something to me personally.
Drinking the Kool-Aid. Howsey goes, yeah, she's drinking instead of drinking the Kool-Aid and offering himself, drank the Kool-Aid and neutered himself. Yep, that's well said, Howsey. It seems like Kathie Lee's kids are both married and a nice life, but just the perfect born on third base life you thought they would have. It's exactly how you drew it up. Like there's not a fork in the road. There's no controversies. And this is, again, it's not easy. It's not a compliment when someone stays in the straight and narrow when everything is set up for you like that. But, whatever. They lived up to what they did, what they're supposed to do. It's not like they exceeded some expectations. Everything's laid out for them. It's nice and easy. I wish so badly, Howsey says, that someone could play this tape live on the air for Howard and try to see him backtrack. Oh, I know. This is like you get on and with that 2-minute dump they have that I could just play this, and this is crazy shit. It really is. And I didn't even, I was just making these and I didn't listen to him extensively. He wished AIDS on Arsenio Hall, says, so this is Johnny Myers, Sarah. If you recall. I do recall, Johnny. I do recall. Johnny offered us Jay Leno, Sarah, on the show. He thinks that he could book. Do you think we should take him up on that?
Oh God, you'd have to do that because I would just be starstruck. I love Jay Leno.
Don't you like Jay? I like Jay too. I would kiss his ass like nobody else does. And I would be his Howard therapist, and I would explain everything about the whole scenario. How we're all fans. You have no idea, Jay. We're fans of you, not him anymore. He's lost all his fans.
You know what I would do? I would make it's a dream episode. I don't ever foresee it happening, but like every super chat we got that day would go to like a dementia charity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would do that.
For Mavis.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, Jay is so rich, though.
I know it would be a penny. What we would give would be a penny compared to what he is probably given. But
he has no kids. It's just cars and and denim.
Yeah.
Marriage, everything looked fine. He had some menial job because Kathie Lee and Giff set up some trust fund for this kid, so he never learned how to work on his own. And all of a sudden, he caught his wife in bed with another woman, and he beheaded both of them. And now he's serving, two consecutive life sentences. The only thing he can remember is rocking the neck, the woman with no head on, just rocking her in his arms. I love it.
Well, none of the kids got to see the second act because at intermission, Frank and Kathie Lee gave in and just rushed the kids out of the theater.
So the kids won.
Who's reporting on the story, too, at the theater? I guess some fucking New York gossip columnist is just eyeing everything they do and just reporting on every move they make. She loves it, too.
Marched him away and took him home because they couldn't control these little angels in the theater.
Yeah. Cody punched the usher in the nuts. I hope that they learn.
Mommy still loves you.
I hope they learn that.
Jackie's stupid joke. Cody punched the usher in the nuts. It's such as Jackie's laughing at his own fucking. It's so infantile. It's hilarious. He may call in again if you have to contact. I will, Johnny. I will. I want to lay out to him though, kind of the tone. That I want to kiss his ass. I want to tell him that Howard has no fans left, and we are on his side through all of it. And
so
I want to
you'd be done in 10 minutes.
And I want to talk about how much I loved Collision Course with Pat Morita. Remember that, Jem?
Yes.
Actually, Satan possessed Cody's body, and that he's actually the son of the incubus himself.
And she has to have him exercise.
Yeah, she has to have him exercise. They have to call him a professional exorcist about his 13th birthday. Because they found out that he's been possessed.
She'll shave his head and find a 666.
Yeah, that would be beautiful.
Oh, my God.
Cody.
Could you imagine tuning in? Let's say you're a huge Howard fan, but you have no idea that you suddenly got on his radar, and he's goofing on your kids like this. Wouldn't that just...
Mm-hmm.
Would you be scared or mad or both or?
Well, I would probably start out with creating a distance.
Yeah.
And doing maybe what she tried to do by not mentioning it ever, not giving him the satisfaction of, a soundbite. But yeah, in the long run, never ever would I, make an appearance at his birthday show, even if it's decades later. Never ever.
There have been celebrities that have come on Howard's show, years later and said, "Yeah, I always loved your show. I always loved you. You just, I mean, you were fucking shitting on my kids." And I was like, "Oh my God, and it just made me cry. And the guy, they were cool about it. Could you imagine being cool about that? Someone's shitting on your kids like that every day with this massive audience. And then it don't stop there. He has this ridiculous sociopathic fans that will harass you in public. And they do. All Rosie O'Donnell, Kathie Lee, all of them. We hear the stories.
Cody, what's wrong, my little angel? What, mommy? My little angel.
You don't do this anymore.
We're going to have to call the priest. They're going to have to plane off your scaly skin. No, mommy.
Tata Tooth, you know the story, right? About Howard was on the same plane as Frank. Somewhere in the, what was it, Sarah? Like 97 kind of private party years.
I don't remember.
And he claims that Frank knew he was there and stuff, and he was like hiding. He's like, Frank's 95 years old. He can still kick my ass, bragging about how he couldn't take 95-year-old Frank Gifford and humble bragging, or doing the I'm a 14-year-old girl kind of thing. And there's David, everyone. I just drove by the Brown Stadium, Sarah, and I thought of you guys. I love you too, David. You got the invite. You don't have to click on it, David. I just sent it to you.
We call that in Brown's fandom. We call that stadium the Factory of Sadness.
He drove by and took a dump out the window like Jackie did on the stadium.
A harvest
Your
moon.
team is the color of shit. Drew Carey's not dancing outside of that stadium today. Debbie Chase, right? I mean, we know the list.
I want to chop off your breasts.
Just for you, Johnny. Coming next.
Honey, are you breathing fire? Imagine they find out he was the incubus. That would be so beautiful. It would be a tremendous. Barbara Walters is called in to cover it. This would be unbelievable.
You see Cody floating on the ceiling.
Because I know that she has every hope that kid's going to be the most perfect kid in the world and make her real proud. But none of those kids who are fawned over ever become anything important.
Yes, because the world is not going to treat them the way Mommy did.
Hey, Barbara, we talk about this all the time. The Jets are the Browns. They are the same franchise. They have the same fan base. It's ridiculous. They both ruin quarterbacks' careers until they resuscitate somewhere else. They are the same team. It's crazy. I can't believe you
I thought we were going to
not talk about football. You're right. My bad.
I mean, who in your life is going to treat you as good as she treats him?
Best to stay home.
Yeah. And I mean, Giff's pretty old at this point. What is he, like 70 years old? I don't think he's really, could he possibly be taking a big participation role in the...
What is he doing out with...
That's so funny. Howard's now 2 years older than Frank Gifford is in this clip. Right? And we don't think about him. I mean, we think of him as old, but not the way he's describing Frank. Welcome, PC23. Frank liked anal, shall we? Is that really happened, or is that a rumor that ran amok with Susan Johnson?
No,
how
that's
did that
what
come
happened.
out?
I believe there was audio. She had an audio tape.
I have her interview on my files with Howard.
Okay.
She came in. I don't know if you want to do that today.
I don't think we have time to get into the Susan Johnson thing today.
6 little 5-year-olds.
Yeah, this is a guy who should have great grandchildren. Totally unnatural.
She's going to kill him running him around like that.
But she's America's sweetheart. Yeah, you know the guy's not going to live. I seen him on that commercial for the Carnival Cruise. Yeah. Poor bastard wants to go home, and Kathie Lee goes, "Guess what, Frank? I booked another week on this rotten cruise, packed and stuffed with people like sardines." Oh, you're kidding, Kathie Lee. You booked us another week on this...
What do you think Kathie Lee made from the Carnival Cruise spokeswoman shit?
I don't know, but if they could see us now out on a country cruise.
Maybe we got fun.
L tour?
With Willard.
With Willard and Richard Simmons?
My 2 favorite people.
Jesus. You bitch, I married you. You were single. You had no kids. Your stomach was rock hard. What do you mean, Frank's got, 5-10 more years to live?
Howard's gay Howard, even back then, worried about whose guy's stomach is rock hard.
He actually
gives a shit.
He actually had another 20 years, Howard, but
yeah,
you're close.
He died at 90 something, 92,
2015. That's all I know.
He's got this woman trotting around on a Carnival Cruise.
Okay, so Frank
At
died
least
at
he can lay down on
89,
that
Sarah.
cheese lounge.
Okay.
19. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. No, I'm looking at their marriage. 72. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I want to get it right. So Frank Gifford, born 1930 in Santa Monica, California, died at
85. 84,
August
85,
9th,
yeah.
2015 at 84 years old in Greenwich, Connecticut.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about no black people in his life. I'm surprised.
On the cruise.
With a kid who behaves like the Incubus.
At the theater, he's just embarrassed chasing 5-year-olds around.
Yeah. Frank should get so annoyed with Kathie Lee and Cody. Should blindfold him, tie him up, and walk him off the gangplank right off the Carnival Cruise.
And where is
clean off or like push him off his wheelchair.
Where is this Cassidy? Is this going to be the most disgruntled girl in the world that her mother completely ignores her?
Of course. Well, Cassidy's the one that doesn't get the public attention,
Right.
but Cody might as well keep getting public.
Yeah, so Sarah, you watch the show. Like, she would not bring Cassidy up, right? Most of the time.
No, she
in her
did.
20-minute monologue. Okay, it seemed like it was.
See, the thing was, I think she was so not battle scarred from being mocked for bringing Cody up so much. She
Right.
did bring up Cassie, but it wasn't nearly as much as she did Cody.
Yeah, that's well said. I go with that. Lucas Delabates from Greenwich, Connecticut. Yo.
Attention because they started with him anyway. It's good logic.
Yeah, it'll.
Sarah, did they get Regis into the act too with the Carnival
Yes,
Cruise commercials?
yes.
Yeah, he
Mhm.
came later, right? He
Yes.
jumped on the bandwagon. They go, well, we'll help you both on. We'll do it together.
It'll help when the little girl says, "Why does Cody get to do everything?"
Yeah. Oh, Cody will be. Cassidy will be stripping by 6. She'll be at scores. I hope. I hope she becomes.
Okay, I think. I'm going to look
That's
for it
dark.
after this. He makes. Remember David's brilliant comment about Ralph and that dealing, and he thinks that he supplied to Deborah at this Jingle Ball.
Mhm.
Listen to this. I think it's here. Listen to this. This is Wigorous flying too close to the
By
sun
6. She'll be
again.
at scores. I hope she becomes a professional stripper. I hope that. Here's what I hope. I hope that Cody grows up to join a commune and become a mass murderer.
Okay.
And I hope that Cassidy, at a very young age, starts stripping for a living
She's in.
and goes on Geraldo. Her mother's calling in and begging her to come home.
Yeah.
Goes out and, I don't know, takes some ecstasy and calls Ralph for a date. How's that?
She becomes the kind of girl.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
So, guys, I don't know how to frame this any better. We all said on the show a number of times Ralph must be an ecstasy dealer. And we have plenty of proof. He got caught dealing at that place, Spa. So Howard mentions, you think this is a coincidence that Howard brings up ecstasy and Ralph again. Howard knows full well that Ralph's a drug dealer. There's no way this is a coincidence. Here we go again.
Goes out and, I don't know, takes some ecstasy and calls Ralph for a date. How's that?
Isn't that crazy?
I'm more concerned with the Cassidy stripping at age 6.
Oh,
and
it's
him
all
going to
horrible.
watch.
I know, but I just got sent. This is when Howard gets like saying, "Oh, well, Howard, you've wished blah 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 on everyone's kids, and the bad karma and stuff you bring up today to throw it in his face about the hypocrisies and shit." This is as bad as we talk about. Did you ever hear this? This is the worst thing you could say. The worst thing you could say. It's worse than wish. It's as bad as It's always AIDS, right? It's, I hope that they get AIDS. This is as bad or worse. And people bring this up.
Get your clips ready. PCB, I believe his real name's in here, but I believe it's PCB. $10 says go Steelers, F the Browns, FDK.
Thank you, PC23. I hope you get DK Metcalf's $45 million his contract that he's
that's what he lost out on, yes.
And it's some weird clause that it's a behavioral clause. They all
Yeah,
have
I think
it.
it's a morals clause.
With wide receivers, you better triple that too. Thank you, PC23.
You, I, you, I,
Talking to me?
He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
We're shock-jock. You use the N-word a lot.
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did.
She becomes the kind of girl
Yeah.
that mother won't allow on the show.
Right, exactly. That'd be great. Here, Cassidy, suck my fingers. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
Here, Cassidy, suck my fingers. What does that mean, Sarah?
A 6-year-old.
A 6-year-old sucking his ecstasy-laced fingers, right? That's what we're describing there.
I'm darked out.
You just found out for real that is legitimate. What we said, what David's theory was about Deborah, that Ralph supplied her. I don't think there's any question. Allegedly, being
My
an
mother.
uppity mother.
You guys,
It's
if
the worst thing in the world, you could say right there. The worst.
I want to apologize if you guys hear laughter in the background. My cousin is visiting right now, and my mother's going crazy laughing at
Holding
something.
court?
I don't.
Does she hold
know.
court?
Shh.
Put the mic to it, Sarah. Let's hear it.
No.
Tots Tooth goes, might I remind everyone, Cassidy was never topless in an off Broadway play like Rabbi Emily was. Do you want to hear Howard, Karma, I guess? Do you want to hear Kathie Lee writes Howard a note after he gets divorced? Or do you want to save that?
I want to stick with the older stuff for this episode.
Okay, let me
So
make
how about
sure I have it.
since it's Christmas, you said you have Big Black.
Yeah, here's
Let's do
Big
that.
Black. And again, this is a well needed clip of Big Black, the original, the man who should, and I'll even say Melrose Larry Green should both have JD's job. They did it better than him. He's in a VHS tape. He's holding the phone up to it, finding better, edgier stuff, and he is excellent on the air and also very likable. Here is Big Black taping Kathie Lee's Christmas special for Howard and playing it over the phone and goofing on it and providing the show with
Some of the
20
greatest phone
minutes.
calls.
Somebody at the wedding was an ex-Rosie employee, and they came up to me and they were telling me how.
You laughed at her picture?
She's like Ivanka or Ivana.
She's a cross between who's the she's been on the show forever. The Housewives of New York. She's 60. Looks really good for her age. She's
Ramona.
Yeah, she looks just like fucking Kathie Lee. Same
Yeah,
crazy eyes.
if Ramona and Ivana Trump had a baby.
Yep. What's Ramona's last name again?
It's been so long.
Oh, I forget. Somebody will get it. She's
Doesn't
been
matter.
on the show forever.
Rosie's really nice when the cameras are on, but as soon as they go off, it's brutal.
Yeah, I've heard.
This is when every other day
Well,
was
that's true.
Rosie or Kathie Lee. And it's funny too because they followed each other on ABC, and they both are across the street from his penthouse, filming the show.
Heard that too. I know people who were around that set.
Happy Chinooka.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing?
What do you got? Some tape? Go ahead, play it.
All right.
Big Black, everybody in the house.
Cody's 8 years old. Last night, the minority.
How great is Big Black? This just rough look. I mean, he's obviously like an intellect. I think he suffers from the same depression that I do. This, he's 6'8" black guy sitting at home recording Kathie Lee. It's just so fun. The visual of that.
The
Do me a
minority
favor.
problem did me.
Let this play a little longer than you normally would.
Okay, I'm trying not to get copyrights when I do my stop.
I understand, but you're stopping it like in mid sentence stuff.
I know. I just wanted to. Okay, you're right.
Last night, the menorah problem did me in. It was like there's 9 candles, right? 4 and 4 and 1 in the middle, which is called the shamash. That's a shamash. Shamash. Okay.
What is this?
What is that called? One of these questions. There are 9 questions on the menorah. The big one in the middle is the shamash. It is used to light all the others. The others are pink.
Just to backtrack a little bit, Housey Football says that is the weirdest, creepiest thing I've ever heard someone say about a 6-year-old girl. It's disgusting, just disgusting. Nobody normal even thinks that stuff. You're so right. You're so right. That is the schadenfreudiest, sociopathic thing you could ever say. It's a Christmas special, though, and the first thing she says is talking about an 8-year-old lighting a menorah, says Barbara DeRush. So true.
Pink, peach, blue,
Listen to
yellow,
her.
and a small white one, and green, and there was something like that. It comes to 9 candles. Now, then the questions are, you have to figure out which color goes to which candle.
No, you don't.
Now I'm getting nervous. I know right off the bat, I'm not going to be able to figure this out.
I gotta say, Sarah, Big Black is holding a phone up to a VHS.
I know, the audio is great.
I can't believe how good that sounds.
The shamish is the big white one in the middle.
She's a Jewish girl. It's a shamish.
The green one has 5 candles between that and the pink one. The little white one on the... And it took me half an hour. I felt like an idiot.
Great story.
Why did it become your problem? Because my problem is to help him, develop thinking skills. I never develop thinking skills. Everybody knows that. I say everything before I think about it.
Oh, poor Regis.
What are they doing with a menorah? I'm very proud of her.
Why was she having a menorah, Big Black?
What happened is her little darling Cody had a homework problem on Jewish something.
Sarah's laughing at Big Black being so into the Gifford's life. I got the
I love it. I was just as into it. So
I mean, I know, I love it.
And he had to ask her, what a menorah was and all the different colors of the different.
First of all, there's no candle colors.
It's not?
No, what is she talking about?
Roy G. Biv.
Oh, she's such a bitch. The Jews ought to take her in a back room and pummel her.
Wow.
How old was she?
First of all, she's a Jewish girl.
How old was she when she left being a...
You see, Sarah, he's obsessed with the Jewish part of her. It was always Epstein. I mean, this is all coming back to me now. There's Crazy Robin. Welcome, Crazy Robin. We brought you up before in USC. That Cody went to USC. Welcome, Crazy Robin. Great to see you in there. Hope you're feeling better.
Jew.
13.
So she went through all the bar mitzvah and all
Of course, yeah. She was bar mitzvah. And she don't know about it? Somebody call Hitler on the phone. No. And ask him if she's a Jew. She's a goddamn Jew. What is she talking about? She's a shamish.
How'd you go then? Tell me about it, Howard.
What?
Explain that, how the whole deal with the shamish and all that. What's the...
There's one big candle in the middle.
There's a candle in the middle. It's not complicated. There's a candle in the middle, and you light the other candles.
That's it? There's no colors?
No, I mean, you can get colored candles, but it don't matter which one's next. She's so I just want to...
I got a pink candle you can light, Sarah.
Come
on. Jesus Christ, man. She's a Jew.
You wouldn't think so from that.
And what is it called again? A menorah? A shamish?
So do you think, is she trying to act like doing what Howard does, deliberately mispronouncing the word to act more Christian? Like, I have no idea what this, I'm just a caveman and your Shabbos frightens and confuses me.
It's also possible, though, if she was converted early on in her life,
she just
never doesn't know this.
Yeah, could be.
And there was an old Jewish lady there. She says, "You know what a menorah is, don't you?" And she tried to play it off like, "No, I don't know."
Not really. Isn't that something those funny Jews have? Yeah, like the Jews, like your mom and dad.
That was
Kathy Lee Epstein.
And then after that, she followed up with a speech about a guy who's rallying against child labor abuse.
Yeah. Okay. Listen to Tom Shell's review of the Kathie Lee Christmas special. Talk about child labor. The guy goes, the only reason Kathy, this is funny, man. He says, Kathie Lee went and taped her Christmas special at Beaver Creek, Colorado, featuring the U.S. Air Force Academy Cadet Choral and the Denver Young Artists Orchestra. What do these two groups have in common? They work cheap. They're composed of amateur, semi-pro musicians who probably don't have union cards.
That's right. So
it's just like her slave labor stuff.
Yeah, she gets free, people who work for free.
That bitch. Then he talks about how horrible her Christmas special is, and not only is she horrible, but then she has Pam Tillis on. He says she's even worse singer than...
Barbara DeRush is right that Howard's doing that thing, too, where he's not sure about the Jewish customs. He knows exactly what this is. His mom is a super Jew. He knows exactly what these customs are. And he's kind of doing that thing where he's like, I don't really follow it, but he's not a super Jew now, but he knows exactly what this shit is.
All right. And then he goes, because all those country artists are horrible singers. That's why they're country artists.
I got it on tape if you need to hear it.
You got the Christmas special?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need that.
He's got that too.
He goes, this is so good.
You would think the Stern Show would at least supply Big Black with VHS tapes, right? You think that they would send him a crate of 8-hour fucking Panasonic or TDK VHS tapes.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't.
Having shopped for Christmas cards at our favorite stationer, Stationer. Is that how you say it, stationer?
You can say it that way, I
Yeah.
suppose.
This is Kathie Lee talking. And finding them not Christmassy enough, Gifford told the audience she decided to write a song. And so I sat down and the words came to me. May our heart become a manger for his love. Shut up. And I went home and couldn't get those words out of my mind. And so I wrote some more words. And the rest, thank heaven, is history. Because after Friday night's performance, no one else is likely ever to sing Kathie Lee's original song again. With the possible exception of Kathie Lee, he says. Then he says,
Kathie Lee is from Maryland, Barbara, and she's born in France. Did you know that?
No.
Isn't that weird? So was Dominique Wilkins, by the way. As my nephew said when he was a little kid, little baby, Dominique Wilson. And Jeffrey Epstein is from Coney Island. So, Epstein's a big-ass, very big Jewish name. Howard's jealous of the slave labor. Classic James St. James.
tenses all her muscles to sing. Now, I've noticed this.
Yes, and you
Right, from the guy who gives popcorn and stilettos out for Christmas presents.
can see every muscle in her
Top
neck.
of
She starts straining her neck. And Tom Shales writes, it seems as if her whole body is grimacing. And so one begins to wonder, if it hurts her so much, why does she do it?
Why bother?
It's not as if we couldn't live without it. After she sang, have yourself a merry little Christmas, looked like her head was going to pop off her shoulders. And then he goes, after she sang, have yourself a merry little Christmas, the same song popped up in a commercial for Glade air freshener, except Glade's version was more emotionally affecting. The guy said the commercial was better.
It was. I taped the commercial. That was a good commercial.
Ugh.
He's taping commercials too. This guy deserves JD's job more than, I don't care if he skips 3 days a week, that he deserves every bit of that bullshit. You should have, this show is totally racist. They will not hire black people in any capacity. I don't count Robin. This is ridiculous. He doesn't have his job.
Tepid, torpid, and tripey. The special trundled on, losing momentum rather than gaining it. Where is a cable outage when you really need one? He wishes his cable went out.
Yeah, he says that, used to be that they would send these out in advance and he would review them before, and this time they didn't. And so he said, I was drawn to the TV.
And the show should pay Big Black's cable bill too, Sarah. What do you think about that?
Sure.
All of it. All of it.
I had to watch this nightmare.
He says, at least Gifford gave fair warning. She was out there singing from the very beginning, a medley of Sleigh Ride and Let It Snow. Please, one might have prayed in the name of all that's holy. Let it stop, let it stop, let it stop. Let it stop, let it stop, let it stop. Oh, my God. I know what he means. She always like straining her neck when she sings and stuff.
Sarah, did Regis and Kathie Lee ever come to Oregon to do that?
No, I doubt it.
I don't know how far they took that tour. I'm guessing it just stayed in the East.
Yeah, probably.
They just went up and down the East Coast. I don't know.
She sings and stuff.
Over enunciate.
What a freak she is.
Yes.
You know what's the worst thing about the special? Or the funniest thing? There was absolutely no blacks, no Orientals, no Spanish, only pure white.
Well, of course.
No, they were busy making her clothing line.
Yeah, they're busy in the factory working. What's the difference between the 24-hour flu and a Kathie Lee Gifford Christmas special?
What?
23 hours. He says you wouldn't want to catch either one if you could help it. But when CBS refused to make this year's edition of the agonizing event available in advance to TV critics, then he goes into that whole thing. The cast included, naturally, Gifford's two children, the fidgety but cute little girl Cassidy, 5, who hardly got to say one word, and the brightly polished Cody at 8, who was reluctant to shut up during a session of questions from the Bible about, yes, the real meaning of Christmas. Well, why should he shut up when you're told every one of your words is precious?
Yeah, I got that part queued up if you want to hear that.
Yeah, let me hear that.
All right, I'll get to it in a second.
And he's got all the things, he has timestamps before there was the internet on his VHS. That is crazy. He could navigate that. Sarah, I think I have the fucking commercial here.
Okay.
Let me see here. Can I get at this? Kathie Lee special. Ain't we got fun? Let me just play this more.
Okay.
Oh, here it is, I think. No. Here it is. Here it is.
Home for the holidays as Kathie Lee brings family and friends together for an all-new Christmas special with country superstar Pam Tillis, the hot group NSYNC, and many more. It's a joyous evening of holiday entertainment that your whole family...
Look at that. Look at that shot.
I never watched these Christmas specials.
Ah, my God, I gotta make a still shot of that.
Will love.
Merry Christmas.
Was that their house in the background, Sarah?
I doubt it. I don't think they did anything at their actual home.
Look, he's got a Giants jacket on.
Mm-hmm.
That could be.
I doubt it.
Could that be Greenwich, Connecticut?
I like ice skating.
Oh, you're right. All right, I don't know what. Okay, maybe it's.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Kathie Lee, Christmas every day, CBS Friday. Why is this print?
Oh my God.
They did a I did watch a Barbara Walters interview that the two of them did. I think it was after the cheating, and their house. I don't think it looked anything like that. They actually did it at the house.
Did they walk around? Did they do that melodramatic walk around the house and slow motion?
Yeah, but for the interview, they're sitting on a white couch holding hands.
Okay, I think I remember that.
Yeah,
we could probably find that at some point.
Somebody at the wedding was an ex-Rosie employee, and they.
Wait a minute.
His face resembles Hillary Rodham Clinton. Yeah, let me hear that.
All right, I'll get you in a second. You keep reading.
There's nothing like being lectured about the real meaning of Christmas by a heavily coiffed Vegas-y diva wearing a bare-shouldered black evening gown and braying into a handheld microphone.
Ray, that's a great one.
Said guest Pam Tillis accurately to Gifford, "You are bad. Look at you." Oh, man. And then he goes, Tillis's face resembles Hillary Rodham Clinton's, an appropriate name to drop since both Gifford and Clinton have suffered the public embarrassment of hubbies who famously philandered. Gifford's husband, Frank, rolled out onto the stage in his usual quasi-mummified state.
This is the TV writer, Tom Shales. You had TV Guide, right? Didn't he write the TV Guide? Did he do reviews?
Think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah, he was...
He looks like he's shell-shocked.
Yeah.
He does, man. He looks so funny.
He was more animated when he was being videotaped in a hotel room with a 46-year-old woman.
God, Howard's so obsessed with that story. God damn. I mean,
I know.
there's so much in that Susan Johnson stuff.
I do want to spend the majority of the next episode on that.
Okay.
But
Rasan fascinates me. What his said. So they moved him off the wrap-up show. Now he's just got some. They're not going to fire him because they're afraid of getting sued for race. So they just kind of demote him as what was it? What's the movie with Office Space. So they keep I think Rasan hates the show. I don't think Rasan likes the show at all. He was grandfathered in from the Pharrell show, and it's like a job to him. I don't think he likes anything about the show. He doesn't belong on it, but it's a job.
Ever since that happened, he sports a sappy sheepishness. When he comes out on stage, he's all embarrassed. Now we're supposed to believe Frank's been forgiven and the marriage is stronger than ever. Because Kathie Lee was on 20 shows promoting her Christmas special, and she has a stock line now. She goes, "It's a bad thing that a very good person did." That's her stock line now.
Right, yes. Frank is not a bad man. He's a good man who did a bad thing.
Yeah, a good man who did a bad thing. Evidently, it's like one of her Christian things. Yeah, OJ's
Sarah, do you remember Frank Gifford's last years on Monday Night Football?
No.
Yeah, she's right. He had dementia. He would just in the last years of Frank Gifford being on Monday Night, and he wouldn't even be able to do that cadence anymore. And they had to almost fire him out of ageism, but I think he got the hint. I don't think, I can't remember if he was fired or he just retired gracefully before. And I don't know if Kathie said to him, Frank, you better get out of there before they show you the door for fucking ageism. Very Biden-esque, the way he was on his last days of Monday Night Football.
Did a bad thing. OJ's a good guy, by the way. Anybody who knows OJ knows he's a good guy.
Very charming.
2 little mistakes.
Yeah.
Yes, Crazy Robin. That is your alma mater, USC. Cody Gifford was their fucking Rudy, as per Tata Tuthi that they, as a favor to Pete Carroll, who coached USC, Frank Gifford knew him, and so they got him into USC, and they just gave him just some like fucking, 52nd man position as like the fucking Rudy of USC.
Against me for with my name.
When Kathie Lee attacks a song, she takes no prisoner. And the victim's always left lying lifeless on the stage. This guy's a pisser. Tom Shales, yeah.
Wow, he's funny.
It's brutal. You have to admire her tenacity, if not her audacity. Hiring Tillis was a good idea since her singing may actually be more irritating than Kathie Lee's.
Makes her look better.
It's like the hog.
You're so right, Sarah. Ivana Trump and Ramona Singer, Kathie Lee in that picture, right? I can't get the way her hair is up like that. It is just unmistakable.
Calling Ken.
How about that Rockdale Wells, boy?
So do you have Cody queued
Bob
up?
Hope.
Yeah, I got that part.
This is Cody teaching us about Christmas.
What was that Fred drop right there? What was that? I haven't heard that ever. What was this?
Yeah, since her singing.
Do you have Cody queued up?
Yeah, I got that part.
This is Cody teaching us about Christmas.
It was so set up. They have like about 20 kids there, and every question Cody answers is just about, so
Because Cody's a little twit. I hope Cody grows up to be the gayest kid on the planet.
There you go, Sarah. There's another one. Every time the kids come up, I hope they're gay. I hope they have AIDS. I hope she's a stripper. I hope this is just, he can't help himself. Also, Shales of the Washington Post. Thank you, Tata Tuthi.
In the gay chorus.
Yeah.
Joan Rivers' daughter's next wedding.
Want to put it on?
Go ahead.
That's weird, right, Sarah? Joan Rivers is really good friends with both of them. They had a couple of people in their life that was like good friends with both of them. Mm-hmm. And Joan Rivers is like the conduit to the two of them.
Yeah.
That's right.
Frank and Cody and Cassidy and I are here with a whole bunch of the kids who come visiting here from Vale Bible Church, right? Is that where y'all go to church?
Imagine that's your mother.
Yes. How many of you know which day we celebrate Christmas? What day of the year? Everybody yell out.
December 25th.
Yes.
25th.
But what are we celebrating on December 25th? Go ahead.
It's Jesus' birthday.
Yes, and how many years ago do you think he was born? How many, Cody?
2,000 years.
Miss Cass, do you know any of these answers? What was baby Jesus' mother's name?
Miss
Cody
Cass.
got
Mary.
Miss Cass.
How did gifts get to be a part of Christmas? Do we know why? Do you know why they became a part of Christmas?
Yes, you can bring them to your whores in the hotel room.
Jesus gift.
Yeah, do you think the world would be a better place, you guys, if we had Christmas every day?
That went over here. Let's go over here and see what...
No, I'd be broke. No.
No, they can handle it though. When you're rich, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't care about you. She doesn't care about you can't deal with Christmas every day. It's all about them.
We celebrate Jesus every day.
Just go ahead. Go ahead,
Miss Cass.
Sarah, do you think this is true too? The whole cheating thing with Frank, as Barbara DeRush says here, you could wish it away. You could dismiss it as the devil was tempting Frank and he overcame it. That's how you rationalize that later on, right? You could go to that. You could play the Jesus card, and that's how you over.
He wanted to put his dick in a pooper. That's the other option.
Now you're making me. I cannot wait for the Susan Johnson stuff. Now I'm really like I can't wait to get to.
What do you think?
No.
Look at the
Really?
gift.
What do you mean no?
Would have come down from Monday Night Football.
When you get that, you get really poor.
Because we gave away.
Oh, hilarious! Let's make fun of the unfortunate at this time.
No, what they're talking about is if Christmas was every day, you'd become really poor.
Oh, that's actually a good answer for the kid, actually.
Uh-huh.
But they're not going to be poor, ever. And I want to see. I don't want to hear Kathie acknowledge that.
Now that is
football.
When you get that, you get really poor.
because we gave away. Now that is
At what point is this child abuse?
Because you'd have to give away too many presents.
Yes.
All right, we have a philosopher among us.
How do you think people might be different? Anybody think they know that, Sam?
A lot more people would know God.
How do you know God?
Listen to that voice.
Because he's in my heart.
How do you know God?
That's Cody.
You ask him into your heart. How do you think the world would be different?
That would be great if the kids were so precocious that they went, "Why are you so patronizing, Mommy, with that voice? What is that voice you're putting on?"
See, if I was ever asked as a child, and how do you know God? I'd be like, what?
I went to religion too until 8th grade or whatever, and I can't even answer this. I have no idea.
I went to Sunday school like for probably a solid year because I liked the Bible stories.
Well, that was mine too. It was basically Sundays. I think we might have during the week once, or can't remember anymore. I mean, you went through it because you had to go through it to get, your communion and your confirmation.
I think it was just to get me out of the house for a few hours every Sunday, but that's
we hated it.
I liked the presentation, how they did the Bible stories. I liked all of it.
Howard hates happy families. Yep, basically does. And especially this one. This is the most he hates.
Too much toys? But do toys make you happy? How long does a toy make you happy when you get it on Christmas?
Forever, you bitch.
One day. Then what happens?
Then it breaks.
There's always a cynic in every group. Out of the mouth of
And what about baby talk she's talking?
Special song together?
Would you like to sing a special song together?
All right.
Who's singing with her?
All those kids.
Oh, Christ. I like how she talks baby talk to the kids. That's classic. I want that. I want to play that again tomorrow. We got to get our own copy of this.
Once upon a time.
Kathie Lee's a bitch. Is that Cody? Listen to that.
Cody and Lee.
Oh, my God.
Howard doesn't even try to... Yeah. Howard doesn't even try to be clever here. This is just him at his... He can't even... Na. Kathie Lee is a bitch. The less clever it is, the funnier it is because he's not even trying to write something that rhymes. Na. Kathie Lee is a bitch.
I will say when she would start singing, you've never heard a caterwaul like you've heard her.
Yeah.
You think Christina Aguilera is bad with No, Kathie Lee was the queen.
Well, she's a Barbra Streisand knockoff. Like she wanted to be. Everything she did was like to try to rip off Barbra Streisand.
That was many years ago.
Yeah. She wants him.
Yes, Barbara DeRush. That was Lori Loughlin. USC is the same school. The college tuitions get same school.
PCB. It says I remember when Kathie Lee went braless for a while on the air. Never knew why. That was right after the Frank thing.
Oh, was it right after that?
Yeah. The theory was she was trying to get back at him and showing off her tatas.
I didn't. That's a great theory. It totally makes sense.
It was right after that. She was trying to look sexy.
And then Jennifer Aniston took that cue on Friends. It was responsible for half the audience. That's a good memory you got, PC23. That's I remember that too. I remember. Did Howard brought attention to that too?
I'm sure. Yeah.
Lori Felicity Huffman, my least favorite Desperate Housewife. I'm a Gabby kind of guy. I'm a Terry Hatcher guy.
To be like her, an effeminate. You will be. Christian.
It's amazing though how much Eva Longoria looks like Camille Vasquez from the Depp's lawyer. It's crazy.
Bible thumper. How many of you know what Jesus loves? Beautiful, mommy. Oh my God, she is a psychopath for Christmas.
I don't know what's funny, them or just Big Black watching this by himself at home, and with a remote recording it.
There's a secret side of Big Black that actually was really into it, and he was like singing along.
He really likes it. Yeah. You can make that cable. If we ever have him on, I'm going to ask him that. You really do like this. You really do like the show. There's a part of you that really loves this. The only time I ever went to church is my handful of times. My best friend growing up when I spent the night at his house on a Saturday, 2 brothers. Yeah, it was like with sleepovers with your friends. Like if your parents had to go to church, they would go, "You better be going to church," or they would pick you up sleeping over your friend's house or something. It's the worst. You had to we would ride our bikes to church, grab the flyer, and then leave. And that was our proof. That was our receipt. With the 5 o'clock mass on a Saturday was better than going Sunday morning. Way better.
Oh, give me my Prozac. Oh, just give me a hit of some good.
You're all Kathie Lee's little lambs, says Crazy Robin.
She was showing off those little lambs in her sweater.
Get Big Black and Jay Leno at the same time, says Josh. That's crazy. That's a great idea. A panel with Jay Leno and Big Black. Josh
Old
Foster.
H. Right in the arm. Spike me. Boot the Jay into me. I don't advocate drug use, but I don't think Prozac's going to do it. I might need some good old-fashioned horse.
To get over a Kathie Lee special.
Oh, tie me off.
Cat tranquilizer.
Hey, give me some of that Special K. I need some cat tranquilizers.
That's the only shit we
Yeah, human tranquilizer ain't going to do it. Give me a nice cocktail. And so, do you know the meaning of Christmas, kids?
How long does a toy make you happy?
Yeah, like Kathie Lee's version of the world has to be imposed on these children. Why don't you just why don't you make them all feel guilty?
Kids from the Vale?
Hospice.
Church school.
They're all
Mommy has a
dying
vibrator.
children.
And I was so mad. It's like not one black.
They love Jesus Christ.
I love that Big Black is counting the black people like I do when I watch TV.
Well, Vail, Colorado, you're not going to find any.
Oh, that's where they did this, Colorado?
Well, that from the Vail, Colorado Bible School or something. Those kids.
Well, it looks the background certainly looked like it. It looks like those commercials I was complaining to you about.
And I'm sure that I'm sure she had a house in Vail at the time.
Nothing makes people feel worse at Christmas time if things aren't going their way than these commercials, these BMW commercials with a perfect white couple. They're both over an 8, and they really Cody Gifford and his wife, like in the middle of Colorado in a ski chalet with a BMW with a bow on it pulls up, and the perfect dog runs out, and there's nobody around them, and everybody is dressed in a. Nothing makes you want to put a 22 in your mouth than those commercials. They are the worst.
Well, you know blacks don't believe in.
Please.
The only black guy in sight is Alex English and Fat Lever.
And blacks. They ruined the Christmas special.
Can you believe that?
You know how they are.
So racist, man.
Oh, my God. Is she a whack job? Oh, just like, God, she needs... Oh. You know what? I'd love to get marooned. Here's a movie I want to make. If Kathie Lee wants to do it, I'll give her...
Yeah, Howard, that was the thing that Swept Away, Sarah, with Madonna.
Mm-hmm.
Howard would always do like any chick he would do, I want to do Swept Away with Kathie Lee. I want to do Swept Away. It was constant, like he would juxtapose himself with like his enemy.
$5 million to make this movie. I want to do a remake.
He wanted to torture them. He wanted to torture the woman on the island.
Oh my God, who am I, Dan Issel over here? Sarah, this just hit me. Do you remember, I know you got MTV later in life.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember they used to do claymation fights on MTV?
Yes, Celebrity Deathmatch.
And Howard went against Kathie Lee.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get that. I've got to get that.
You're gonna get hit with that.
I don't know.
You are because people have
like 20 seconds of it.
No, you're gonna get hit with it. Just put it like a still image.
I'll play around with it on my other channel and see if it gets dinged.
Okay.
See what I can do with it, and I will upload the whole thing to Patreon. How about that? Too?
That sounds good.
But I have to put some of that, even if it's whatever doesn't get dinged. I'm going to put that in the opening for next year. I forgot about that. Celebrity. What was it? Celebrity box. What was it called? Celebrity grudge match.
Celebrity deathmatch.
Deathmatch. Howard versus Kathie Lee Gifford.
Make a Swept Away with me and her. The Lena von Wurtmuller movie. Wurtmuller. It's a story about me. I'm working on a ship. I'm a lowly skunk, and Kathie Lee's there with Giff.
That's right. You're on the Carnival Cruise.
We're on the Carnival Cruise. The Carnival Cruise explodes, and Kathie Lee and I end up on an island together. And I have to smack her around.
You make her your slave.
You get a grip on, and then and I'm banging the hell out of her, and she's digging it.
She needs you to survive.
Yeah. She's like, oh, my
and then
God.
She starts to dig it.
Yeah. And then when we get back, I won't give with you on me. Oh, man. And she'd be like, oh, thank Jesus Christ we land. Shut up about Jesus. I'm your Jesus now. Now there is no Jesus. There's no organized religion here except the religion of Stern.
Sit there and pray for some food.
Yeah.
What made her convert?
Hey, light this menorah, you bitch. You're a Jew.
See? It's
by the time we get back off the island, she's a Hasidic Jew.
That's right. She's Orthodox.
She's got veils on.
You want to hear her sing a little bit?
She's taking mikvahs.
Yeah. She's bathing during her period in milk.
Big Black is phenomenal. I forgot how good. I mean, I bring him up all the time in this show, but he's got an entire itinerary. He's got timestamps on a VHS tape. He knows exactly what he wants to hear. He's really good at this. It's just so ridiculous they didn't fucking hire him.
Mm-hmm.
I make her wear yarmulkes.
Tata Tooth goes, YouTube is WWE all the time. AI, dead people as wrestlers. It's my. Oh, Sarah, you showed me that. I can't believe
I've
you
watched
said
those.
that.
Yeah.
That's
Kurt Cobain versus Elvis.
Mr. Martin Luther King and Mr. Rogers heel turns. Miss Princess Di. Oh my God, I can't believe you showed me that.
They have one where Chris Benoit comes out and he's like, I don't care
no.
what they told you. I didn't do it.
Is Aaron Hernandez against OJ or something like that? That type of stuff.
I haven't seen that one.
Burmese mountain dog, and he's got a truck for. That's it, Barbara. Right. The commercial. He's got a Burmese mountain dog for her, and he's got a truck with a. That's exactly right. That commercial wants to make someone put a 22 in their mouth. Those are the worst. Evening. Welcome, Chubby Pickle. There he is, Sarah. There he is. Great job last show, Chubby. We loved having you on. It was great. You and Sarah tagged out. It was the ultimate tag.
I know. I just missed him.
You missed him by 30 seconds. Crazy.
Yeah, probably.
Palm leaves. Big giant yarmulkes. Big talus.
Like, Chubby Pickle could be the successor to Big Black, too. I could see him doing this.
Filling. Should be wrapping filling every morning.
Sewing her own clothes.
Yeah. Speaking. Who's master? Who's master, Howard?
Giff, boy.
Hey, they.
I'm in love with Howard.
Giff, I'm in love with Howard, though. Mein Howard, though. Honey, when did you start speaking like a Jew?
Jesus.
Howard made me a Jew.
Get me a matzah.
He makes me bake bread on my back like a Jew.
Wow, the Jew stuff is crazy. And obviously, with Jackie writing for him, it's going to be even more harsh. Yeah, but damn it. It is just endless with her and the Epstein shit.
For breakfast, gefilte fish.
I need more money like a Jew.
Wow. Now, if you said that to him today, he would be mortified. Mortified. Verboten to speak like that in any satirical way on this current show.
She's sickening, man.
Oh, you're telling me. Let me hear the song.
All right. I don't know.
Howard and I are moving to Great Neck. We love it.
That's Howard's town, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That's the north rich area of Nassau County. Very, very Jewish. Roslyn, Great Neck.
Each other. He makes me happy.
The best gift.
Oh, no.
Is this her song? No, this is a...
Oh, you want to hear her song?
Yeah, let me hear her song.
Okay, I got to
When she wrote.
When she wrote.
Oh, I got to go back then.
She's so great. She's so great to goof on.
Sarah, I don't know if
what
there's
made her
a better...
convert, though, from being a Jew?
Who knows?
I don't know if there's a better subject to make fun of than in all the history of the show. I don't think it gets any better than Kathie Lee goofing. I've said that a lot on here, but
it was a great.
It's the best. It really could turn you into a fan instantaneously of the show.
I didn't even think the Rosie goofing was as good.
No, I think Kathie Lee's way better. I wasn't as into the Rosie stuff.
Yeah, I didn't care about
once in a while, but I didn't think it was as good as Kathie Lee.
I didn't care about jelly beans in the head. I mean, for a week that would have been funny, but that went on for 6 months at least.
You had me make that video for you years ago. You remember you put a request in and you said, I want the Rosie O'Donnell jelly because they had just become friends.
Mm-hmm.
What do you...
I don't remember that.
Who is that?
Jake, what's up? Keep queuing up.
Okay.
Jake, you there, dude?
Guess not. Oh.
Dude.
God. Frank, I'm having my nose enlarged and I'm moving to Great Neck with Howard. Jackie's,
even back then, you're not... You kind of like get swept away into stuff. You're like, oh, Jackie. Now you know exactly what Jackie's writing. And now it's like, oh, God, this is his favorite subject. He gets to write Jew jokes.
I want to fit in with all the other Jews in Great Neck. I'm going to wear stretch.
Where Jackie lives in Bayville, it's right next to where Great Neck is. It's like just south of it, I think, or it's just, but it's not Jewish at all. Bayville is all Irish and Italian and stuff.
Pants and giant size shirts and little white socks and sneakers and go around
Lots of gold.
and go around to all the different shops.
Going to the Miracle Mile.
Oh, that's a Great Neck.
Cody is now Moisha.
Cody's going to Hebrew school. It's time for his bar mitzvah.
And Cassidy is Hester. I want the kids converted. Oh, man. You got that song?
Where's
Dude.
Big Black?
Big Blackie.
Dude.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, Robin, you like Star Trek?
Did you hang up on him?
I didn't hang up on him.
Did you do...
Hold on, let me see. You there? Hello? Your blackness. Big Blackie.
Blackie?
He's gone. I didn't hang up on him.
Well, you got rid of that other guy. You sure you didn't...
No, because his phone's still flashing.
Yo.
Yeah, where'd you go?
I'm still queuing up.
All right. Keep queuing.
Oh, man, thanks for the black guy. Hook me up with some coke, will you?
You're a bitch. My cousin, he works up there in Connecticut, for security service, and the alarm, her neighbor's alarm was going off, right?
Right.
So she comes out there arguing with him. Then, she spit on his shoe. This woman's a real bitch.
Got
it for you now.
It was Al Gore.
I got her.
Hold on. Okay. Go ahead.
You ready?
Yeah.
And I guess I'd been there for about an hour and a half. And I realized that I'd been through at least 1,000 Christmas cards and had yet to come across the Christmas message.
Sarah, that voice is...
I know. It's a baby voice.
Big Blackie's the perfect word. Over-enunciated. The baby, it's patronizing and infantile at the same time.
This is a reason I didn't watch any of these specials, because she would, like, when she got on the Jesus topic,
that voice,
it was this voice the entire time. Yeah.
Yep.
In any of them. I couldn't believe it. I saw jolly, jolly, ho, ho, have a ya-ya New Year, everything. I saw everything.
So funny.
The story of Christmas. So the lady that owned the store said to me, well, you can write your own message.
It was crazy, Robin.
I didn't know you could do that. And so I sat down and
Sarah, wasn't that John Stamos' name, Darky, on the show, or Blackie or something?
Blackie, yeah.
Who thought of that?
I don't know, John.
On that soap opera?
And the words came to me, may our heart become a manger for his miracle of love.
Isn't that beautiful?
The Gifford family sends you their love and prayers for the upcoming year.
I don't think we'll be...
And I went home, and I couldn't get
got a copy of that card.
Mind.
You know who sends out a really intense Christmas card?
Who?
Joan London.
My friend, Mr. David Friedman.
Oh, really?
I got one, yeah.
What does hers say?
Hers is like...
Remember the days, Sarah, of Howard reading his Christmas cards from celebrities who never did a show?
Yeah.
There's some interesting ones. Tim Burton was on that all the time. He did the show once. Tim Burton was
she has pictures, like it's a whole montage of her whole family pictures and stuff. Well, she's real proud of that.
But she didn't have any special thing.
No, not a manger. Kathie Lee's like a Christian groupie. She works in every Christian buzzword that you know. Right.
Very true. Very true. This is such a... I can't believe how much better the show. It's so different.
I know.
Oh, I loved the Kathie Lee stuff back. Damn it, I so miss this. Never again. It's never coming back, guys. I hate to be a fucking Debbie Downer. I hate to be a pet. This is never coming back.
I look at it like Howard Stern died in 2003.
Yeah, some people say later. Some people say, but that's a valid year. Yes, everyone. Chubby Pickle, safe travels. Love a good road trip. Wishing you all the best. Please, Chubby, be safe. We need you for the next 100 years. I think you're going to live like Camilla. You're going to be immortal.
Manger of our heart.
Christian square.
She starts to cry.
Heart be a manger for the miracle of his love.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wrote the music, and this is our Christmas card to all of you.
Oh, that voice.
Beautiful.
Wait till the singing starts.
How did I know the wonder of a child of my own? I wonder at the
It sounds as bad as all those other Christmas songs.
Sending such a gift.
Look at what Tata Toothy wrote. I'm not going to say it here. With John Stamos' name. He's got 3 more years of chosen. It's God, John.
In such a simple way, as a young mother
Nothing's as bad as this.
You don't think this is beautiful?
I can't comprehend it, can't begin to understand, but I gratefully accept it as I touch the tiny hair.
You know why she's so in love with Jesus? Because
What it is with her songwriting, because she did write a few songs, I think. It's like talk singing. Like she'll sing a conversation.
Doesn't need to rhyme, and no haikus, nothing deep.
It's like that Barbara Streisand, Celine Dion duet they did.
Yeah.
It's just like they're singing a conversation. It's so putrid.
It's true. You don't need to write like a well-crafted song when you do that. That's very true. Josh Foster, you've got 3 more years to go. There will never be, all the shows together will never be as good as this one segment. You could take 3 years. You can't cobble anything that's close to what this is.
Frank cheats, and Jesus is the only one who doesn't cheat on her. Like, he's the perfect man. Yep.
Jesus is the only one that doesn't. Jesus is the only one that doesn't cheat on.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm genuinely laughing at this. These days are so gone.
Stop her there. You got to hear Kathie Lee talk about Jesus. It's like, because I saw her on the 700 Club. I saw that tape.
Howard's psychotic. He's watching the 700 Club to watch him. It's also funny to think of Big Black watching this at home in live.
And she's like, Jesus is so wonderful, and Jesus is
faithful.
And Jesus is so faithful. No matter what you do, he's there for you. It's like, yeah, you need an imaginary boyfriend. And Jesus never even makes love to other women.
We never talk about this, Sarah. You think it's possible that Kathie Lee cheated on Frank and we just don't know about it?
You know, I don't know. It could go either way for me. I believe if you told me she did, I'd believe it. If you said no, I'd believe it.
Me too. But maybe she just knew how to keep. I don't know. I'm with you. Either way, it goes.
I've never understood the singing style of like one word, like Jesus. That's uncomfortable and painful to do. Why would you do that?
And like they said, over enunciated, where her mouth is like way wide when she's doing it, and she's all crazy eyed, staring at the. Yeah, I mean, she has the perfect Ramona singer, crazy eyes, as they called her on that show. It's always synonymous with Jesus.
Well, when she's singing, she's filled with Jesus up to the brim.
Yep. Jesus doesn't even look at other women.
She never caught him.
Yeah, Jesus. She needs Jesus, believe me. She sounds like if she doesn't have something to latch onto, she's going to lose it.
She will.
It's either that or Prozac.
Howard's right. And he kids, but he's right. If you can't flee to Jesus, she doesn't have the auspicious human shield to hide behind that. And it's either that or antidepressants, right? That's what he's right. Howard's going to write Robert in her note. That's a great line. Jesus is the only man that doesn't cheat on me.
Believe me.
She's probably said that, Howsey. I bet you if we look enough, she's probably said that to her friends or something on the phone.
She sounds like if she doesn't have something to latch onto, she's going to lose it.
She will.
It's either that or Prozac.
Very thin thread there.
She is, right? She seems real delicate.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Yes, Maria.
Hello.
Yo.
Hi, Howard. How you doing?
How you doing, baby?
Listen, Kathie Lee is Christian.
Yeah, now she is.
She's not Jewish. She wasn't born Jewish.
Her mother and father's last name is Epstein. Both of them are Jews, and she was born a Jew.
I saw a show on her life on biography. On
I don't care what biography tells you.
And she went to Oral Roberts University, and she's quite a Christian.
Yeah, no, she became a Christian at 13. Her mother converted.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't care what you believe.
At all.
She's a.
This is the first time I've seen someone defend Kathie Lee. I've never heard that on the show.
And I don't really get where his anger on that is coming from. Like, who cares?
Because he thinks it's, he's like, you're not true to who you are.
I understand, but when your parents, convert you, how is that your fault?
It's just another facet of her that's phony, and he's trying to fixate on it. And you got Jackie writing for him. So you're always going to go in that direction of goofing on Jews. It's just another layer of when you cloak yourself in Christianity like she does, the fact that her real last name is Epstein, he can't get enough of it. I understand
but she chose to go the Christian route. Who cares?
He can't deal with that. He cannot deal with that. There's no way he's giving her a pass. Howard went to Nobu with Pat Robertson. That's not a toothy.
Joe.
And Howard, I got an idea for you. Why don't you get a rally going and save the president from this impeachment crap that the Republicans are trying to railroad him? I mean,
That's a Clinton comment. What the fuck? Who made the Red Hog bushwhacker over here?
Get a rally going. Yeah, who cares?
Boston accent. She's not. I know she's not a very sexual person. I mean, she really isn't. She's almost asexual. You know, like
you know what though? That's another thing. If you told me she never had an orgasm in her life, I'd believe it.
I believe that.
Listen, if you told me she came like a geyser every night and was a screamer and she would dress up in leather, I'd believe it too. So I don't know what to believe in that case.
You don't think someone that phony in every way is faking the big O?
She could be down and dirty in bed. Who knows?
I think when you're that phony, she's faking the big O all the time to Big Frank.
he should be your favorite president. You're always talking about oral sex all the time.
Well, I'll tell you something.
What a dumb call.
It's not a question of whether I love the president. It's a ridiculous agenda to.
What a weird segment. She almost called to say that.
It's a dumb call. A dumb person calling that. His phone calls, because
they're either really, really good. Yep.
That made me realize how dumb people are.
Yeah, I mean, there's a segment of his audience that is so lowbrow that are some of the stupidest people on the face. It's definitely. But he had some good callers too. He had some really good edgy callers too.
You need to start a rally for the impeachment. You talk about. Oh my God!
You got to start a rally. I can't wait for. Yeah, that is such a Sarah clip. The Jesus singing house. You're right.
Take the president of the United States and say, hey, he got some oral sex from a girl and he wanted to keep it private between him and his wife, so he figured he'd lie a little.
All right, I'll get out of this. So Big Black again.
Streets of New York, 48 hours.
Get rid of that. Why is that still there?
I don't know.
So
what you're
Big
doing.
Black 2 days later continues this and does this. This is a little shorter.
Could have just gone.
Yeah, I gotta see if I can make anything else out of that.
Look at that picture, Sarah.
She looks good.
She looks good, but look at the phony face she's making opening the presents and stuff.
Oh, she's probably singing to Jesus while she opens gifts.
Why couldn't Kathie Lee just hop into bed with a talented white center, Sarah, like a Jeff Ruland or something? Right? Is that the only talented white center back then? I
don't even know that name.
Big Black says he has a tape.
I went to Sachem High School, Sarah. He played for the Washington Bullets.
I'm going to tell you something. I don't care.
Oh, come on. Sachem High School is just north of me. That's where Anton went. That's where my cousin Anton went.
Oh, wow. Cool.
A bad Kathie Lee song, but what is it? Isn't there every... I just assume...
Where do you find a good one? That would be the reason to call.
Why would we want to hear this song, Big Black?
Yo. I do like Kathie Lee original songs.
Oh, this is an original?
She wrote this herself?
Yeah.
How'd you get it?
She co-wrote it. She sang it on her show back in the summer, but I didn't know you guys.
Oh my God, he is the whole.
I never played it for you, but now that you're into our Christmas special, I figured let me just play this for you.
I can't believe he saved it.
Oh, yeah.
Do you still think he has his Kathie Lee tapes, Sarah? Big Black?
I would hope so.
Oh my God, I would love to see him like have those library if he still has a VHS of that.
He could autograph one with a silver pen and send it to
you. What do you have, a house full of tapes?
Oh man, I got about 200 tapes for me. Constantly.
But you save them?
And he has no money.
He has 200. I had more than this, but this is just one thing. He has 200 Regis and Kathie Lee tapes, all labeled. This guy, and they're asking him, and they won't even give him his own blank tapes. The fucking show, Tom Chiusano should be paying for his fucking TDK tapes. Thank you, A. Smith. You too. Hope everyone's a great New Year. Reheating leftovers. We might be back. Sarah, are we coming back on New Year's Eve or? Let's deal with
read
that.
the rest of his message there, John.
Impeding may expire in my sleep, peace, and all. Why would you expire in your sleep, A. Smith?
Well, if you got to go, that's the way to go. But I certainly hope you're with us for a very long time.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
I do it for the good of the show, you know.
You're great. I'm not complaining.
Robin is.
It's just kind of sad. All right, let me hear, because he doesn't go to work or anything, he just tapes.
even when I was working, I used to tape stuff. I have like about 50 tapes of your stuff, like Channel 9 shows and all your.
Why is it sad? Because he's not rich? Why is it sad? Why can't he take? Why? Why is it sad? You have babysitter porn and tranny porn, and he tapes Regis and Kathie Lee. Why is it sad? Because he's not rich? This is what I hate. And now JD gets his job?
You got 10 minutes, sir.
Okay.
Channel 9 shows and all your different appearances and everything like that.
All right, let me hear this Kathie Lee song. All right. Real quick, because we're in the middle of
Well,
news.
if we need something, we'll call you.
I'm way worse collection than he does.
Back to sing this song one more time. It's called You Sell. She wrote it with David Friedman. One of the songs she performed at Rainbow and Stars. And now, here is the one, the only, the indomitable, the irrepressible Kathie Lee Gifford.
Thank you, Regis. Time for me to put on that big fake smile and strain my neck.
Yeah, Barbara, could you imagine Frank caught Kathie Lee on a Sybian walking in, coming back from a Broncos
That's
Chiefs
what
game or
ended him.
Put you on TV and you la la out of tune. It's swell. You
Big Black.
sell. They put you in commercials and you promise up the moon. It's swell. You sell. They
Mark
put
Harris.
somebody in a Revlon ad. Are people now suspecting that they're being had? No. You sell. You sell. They put you on the cover and say you're crying the blues. It sells. It sells. They say you're leaving Regis. That's supposed to be news.
What's she going here for here, Sarah? Barbara Streisand?
I think this
in,
is
like,
her
Funny Girl?
anti-media song. I don't know what's going on.
Mark
But this
Harris
is-
would love this.
These kind of songs, this is why I don't get Broadway. I can't.
Could you imagine her and Mark Harris belting this out in a duet?
Oh God.
Oh,
That would be
great.
That would be sexual for me.
Could you imagine Kathie Lee hopping on Arvydas Sabonis and his Russian sickle?
No, not until right now.
Well, Tata Tooth, you can imagine it. Bet you Big Black digitally transferring everything. I wonder, that's a great question for him. Sky Spectre, that's a great compliment for Sarah's making me laugh this whole show.
Yeah.
I agree. She was
Somebody
great last show.
enjoys
too.
me.
Oh my God, look at this. This is the update. Kenny Rogers has a song about dying in your sleep. The pitcher, the Texas Rangers pitcher?
That's
crazy.
Tell you. I don't know.
Through the years, Big Black. This is Chubby Pickle. Arm, I emailed you a conversation I had with Big Black. He's probably listening right now. Oh, that is great. That is my dream, that Big Black listens to us complimenting him about himself during this. That is my dream, that he hears how many fans he has in this chat. I don't think he realizes, or maybe he did. If you go listen to Black on Black, you realize how good he was on the air. And the show is so good that Howard got rid of it. That's how you know it's good, because Howard was jealous how good it was.
It sells. It sells. They put you on the cover, say your marriage is over. They put you on the cover, say your husband's a rover. They put you on the cover, say your kid is a brat.
They put you on the
Anorexic, and now you're
cover.
getting fat. They put you on the cover, say she's crying again. And the source, of course, is always a close personal friend. The next day you're battling with Rosie
Listen
and
to
Bill.
this.
The next day you're going broke because of all the bills. But that's because of
Oh
all the
my
plastic.
God.
You're not going broke. You never got fat. None of that applies to you. Was there ever a story about her gaining weight? She was
Probably.
completely obsessed
Yeah.
with her body.
No, you got to listen. Around the Frank time, they would comment on her. She looks like she's not eating right now. Oh my God, she's gained some weight. So what she's talking about is probably accurate, and these headlines happened. It's just a bad song.
You got him, Kathy. You're owning all your headlines. You got them. They're not going to fuck with you ever again after this song. This is like Mark Harris singing about Bill Clinton. Like Clinton's presidency is going to be brought down by Mark Harris. You think Kathie Lee is the woman, Sarah, that has the shameless huge dildos? Rooster Sideburns wants to know.
You cut out a bit for me.
Rooster Sideburns wants to know, do you think, is Kathie Lee the woman who has the shameless dildos? The huge collection of shameless dildos.
Woman in Shameless? Is Shameless a series?
No, like, a woman in shame. Okay, she's talking about not I don't know that series enough to know that reference. I know what it is. I know it's a Showtime show with William H. Macy. I don't know that character that well.
I think she's got a drawer.
Okay. I'm going to say no. I think she's a fucking dead fish. I think she's cold. I think she's asexual. I think she has no interest in that. I'm going to say no. His scripts, Sarah. His fucking scripts. You've been asking for scripts. Broadway's the elite slow children. They come on a short bus and leave the same way. Well said. Scripts. Mike Jaminski would have wore that fucker out the G-Man.
Surgery you had, and now you're close to suicide because it turned out bad.
Oof.
Ethel Merman.
How do
Bill
I
Walton.
keep living with all those cancer scares? How do I keep on smiling when greeted by those stares? How do I keep my sanity when facing all those lies? How do I manage motherhood and keep those awful eyes? Who cares? Who cares? There must be.
This is also her humble bragging about herself. If you notice, she's incorporating braggadocio statements about herself into the lyrics while she does it, which she's very good at. She used to use her kids at doing that too. The
What
fake
year is
conversation. 98, 97, 98.
This is right past the Frank stuff. She had a weird anger post Frank.
Yeah,
post
totally.
the cheating scandal. I get it, but you're going to be talked about.
I love Big Black. Diane D, right? I love Big Black. I love Big Black. I love Black on Black when he was on the best. I agree. We all agree. And we all agree, Diane D. King of All Blacks, too. What a great teaming that was. It was so effing good together. I can't even describe how good that show was. They're almost like the Odd Couple, Sarah, with fucking Rob Parker and Chris Broussard.
Yeah.
When it was like, Big Black was so well prepared when he was on the air, says Josh Foster. It was amazing. He was Josh. I say this all the time. Big Black directly asked Howard for a job like 100 times, and he gave him this fucking obfuscating runaround every time. It annoyed the shit out of me then. It annoys the shit out of me now. I find clips all the time of this, and he hires JD, who is the worst thing to ever happen to that show, bar none, along with fucking Ronnie. The worst.
Holy mackerel. I got to get a copy of this.
Oh, you're right.
Black.
Thank you, Barbara. She did the Slim Fast commercials.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Thank you, Barbara.
Yo.
Yeah, you got to give me a copy of that.
See, man, I got some gems here, right?
Yeah. Give me that, all right?
Yo.
All right, later.
Hey, one other thing.
Yeah.
I got a picture of Xena with a top down on bigblack.com.
He has Lucy Lawless topless pictures on his
I don't think that's
website.
anything to click on.
Oh, it's so funny. He would end his call with that. He'd just do anything to get his. That's so funny. Xena, Lucy Lawless.
I see it.
All right, thank you.
Thanks a lot. Happy holidays.
Same to you.
All right.
You know.
Who cares? Who cares?
I mean, she said.
Oh, nice, Robin, hitting that note. Just like you.
I wrote that and thought she was going to be the next Andrew Lloyd Webber. and look at it. They put you.
Holy shit. Shameless went 11 seasons. Damn.
Oh, oops, I missed it.
No, that's a long time.
It's all about her.
Yeah, and it's all about they put you in a commercial. Like she didn't put herself in the commercial.
Right.
They put you on TV. They put you.
They did everything to her.
They did this to her. She just wanted to sit home.
I love Emmy Rossum from that show, though. I know her from that show. I love that act. I thought she should have played like Zatanna in DC. I love me some Emmy Rossum.
Can you do me a favor?
Her out and putting her in there.
What?
Can we end on, because we have 2 minutes. We can go over a little bit. Can we end on a fun ship cruise commercial?
Yeah. Don't you? I was going to play my little phone call about Frank to Al Michaels too. It's just 30 seconds. Yeah, we could play that. Let me just find Kathie Lee Carnival Cruise. I'm going to incorporate that into the next opening, just in the montage.
All right, then never mind. Play your call.
No, I mean we could play it. You want to play it now? We can do it now.
No, I had the idea to go out on something joyous, but we will play your phone call. That will be just as joyous.
Sure. You want to go out on that? Okay, let me just Dear President Clinton, your policies are a joke. Took place in the South Side. Okay, it's from Chicago. Okay, a lot of Chicago-based shows like The Chi and it's a good setting, and they shoot them there too. I agree, Arm. Her body belongs to Jesus, and she only has sex for procreation. She has no actual interest. I thank you, House. Yeah, it's the same vibe I get. Completely exactly the way you drew it up. I can't say it any better than you did. Was Mark Harris ever on with when they did a Kathie Lee segment? A. Smith wants to. I don't know, A. Smith. That's a great question. I'm going through a ton of Kathie Lee stuff, so I'm gonna see if that is the case. Ralph's Geek Time is pretty good, and obviously Back Office Radio. But I think Black and Black is as good as anything. Arm, you're wrong. Benji used the word. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Housey, too. I'm definitely with you on that. I don't know who I hate more, Benji or JD. I don't know. NBA, no brothers allowed on that Stern show. Thank you, Chubby. I say this all the time. I am not a xenophobe. Lucy Lawless was cool. Very clever. Very clever.
That was my ex's favorite television show. So I was forced to buy like Xena DVD season sets for Christmas. And every time you walk into
like VIP. When was it on exactly?
I don't know. Every time you walk into the living room, it would be on.
That's crazy. She's a Wonder Woman knockoff, right? I mean, without the licensing from DC. I might have to watch Shameless, Rooster. You're going crazy. I heard pretty good things about it.
These things.
Yeah, it's like Al Pacino in The Godfather. They keep dragging me in. She's insane. I'm telling you, she should be locked up.
Yeah, Taylor Swift seems asexual too, Barbara. I agree with that.
Believe me, if the camera... It sells.
Stinks.
Thank you, Horatius. That's the ultimate compliment. 4 hours flew by. I get that once in a while, and I'm not bragging.
We got another 4 hours to go next Friday, so...
I love this topic. I can't get enough of this. This is the best. I forgot how much I love this.
This is one of my favorites.
Yep.
But no, it sells.
It sells. And she wrote that with another guy. She needed another guy to write that with her.
Well, that's the same guy she wrote the Christmas song with.
Oh, they're collaborators.
Yeah, he writes the music, she writes the lyrics.
Yeah. Wow. What an ego.
She is an ego.
You know, we could write a whole Broadway show. We're so good.
I'm telling you, this is one of those kind of songs. So I'm sure she's planned to show it one day.
Yeah. That fell through like everything else, like her sitcom and everything.
Story of her life.
Yeah. Wow.
She had a sitcom, Sarah. Do you remember anything about that? Did they give her like a... Didn't Kelly Ripa have a sitcom too?
Probably.
Who do you think's more successful out of the two of them?
I couldn't even tell you. I don't pay attention anymore.
Should I get the Kelly Ripa Howard feud clip for us?
No.
Or do you want that differently?
Do that on your own some other time. It'll fit somewhere.
I mean, we can look for Regis. I can't stand that I can't find the 1998 year is so difficult to find full shows from. And it's like half of it's gone. And they love it that way because I believe they find Howard with Allison contradictions all the time. And one of them, the big one, is he admits to buying. He says, I was in a building. Regis was in the building, and he wouldn't say that he bought the apartment. So he was lying that he had moved out. And he brought up the Millennium Towers without bringing it up. And I see it in Mark's Friggin' all the time, and I can't locate the show. Okay, what do we end with here?
Your phone
thinking
call.
about, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's me, and we all, it's cool to hear someone on the show from here. And maybe we can, I'm looking for something really short. Stuttering John. You want to hear? That's too short. Stuttering John and Stuttering Vic got to Kathie Lee and Regis at a thing. It's a little long for this, perhaps. Maybe it could end with Kathie Lee's Carnival Cruise too. As I cue that up. Here's Al Mike. Okay, here's me. I get on with Al Michaels and I tell a Frank Gifford joke at the end of it that I actually wrote out on a piece of paper and delivered it. This is when Al Michaels, Dennis Miller goes on Monday Night Football. He is not in there with Al. Al is promoting Monday Night Football. I'm sandwiched in between Ralph and Casey Armstrong.
He was horrible. This thing got rid of him.
Wow. There you go. Yeah.
And believe me, Al's happy he's gone. Yes, Arm, go ahead.
Al, you're not getting enough credit for being really balls up about making a chance in the broadcast booth. Howard, you know it's a good move. I mean, obviously it's going to be glitchy in the beginning. But, Al, Al, do you and Dennis sleep in the same bed on the road?
No, because Business Affairs no longer has control over our show, so we get to stay in the best hotels,
let me just say this,
separate rooms.
Al, I was reading a quote. Frank Gifford, apparently. Did you have to run a carbon-14 test on the guy before he went on?
So that's the dementia. So that I picked up on it too, how out of it he was. And it was like, it was like all you got back then was get off the stage, get rid of him. It was very Biden-esque. It was just the same shit Biden got on his last days as president. How great is that show? Carbon-14 test. Come on. Okay, I'm going to end it with this, Sarah, just for you. And I'm going to play it out. And I want to thank everyone who donated. And please, if you can, Cash App, top left, Patreon. What is it? Venmo, right? Buy me a coffee. Sarah, fantastic job. I can't wait for part 2. I hope you can either.
I will be joining you for part 2 next Friday. Again, this is probably one of my favorite topics of all time in terms of the Stern Show. Also, yes, thank you, everybody. Patreon.com/WinoForever, $2. It's not going up, even though the price of beef is right now. We will always remain at $2. I hope you can join us over there. We're going to be recording a Patreon within the next couple days, I think. I don't know exactly when. That's up to you, Arm. But
it's either Rob Reiner's coming up, and then you want Golden Girl. I don't know what you want to do next, but
Golden Girls is probably the first week of January. We're going to record.
And Jump Street too. Yes. I want to say too, we love. Thank you, David and Bon Jovial, wherever you are. Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.
Well, unless we'll be back. I'm not sure we'll be back before New Year's. I'm not sure when the next one is. Is it fall on New Year's Eve?
Next Friday is the 2nd.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
January 2nd, we'll be back.
We love you, Big Black. Wherever you are, if you're listening, Big Black, come on the show. This chat especially is your biggest fans, and we will treat you like the Nubian royalty that you are, and the best thing that's ever happened to the Stern Show, in my opinion. Carl, here we go.
Full screen.
Okay, hold on.
Makes Carnival Cruise Line the most popular cruise line in the world.
In the morning, in the
Is she going to sing? Okay, here we go.
Oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The food is great here. There's never a bill. We'll pay up late, dear. Let's not miss a thrill. Sunny weather, all together, we've got the fun.
Take a 3, 4, or 7-day cruise on Carnival, the most popular cruise line in the world.
And he and Nancy have got one of the greatest marriages of anybody in show business. How many years now for you guys?
We married 36 years. Yeah.
But you're still like in love.
Madly in love. Madly in love.
Why? Sitting out there to join me in a toast. Here we go to Howard Stern.
Yay!
Oh my God, you were drinking vodka.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Happy birthday, you mother.